Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium for the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022. Match number 25 to take place now. It's the home side taking on Ajman. Well, we just saw a very thrilling game as Abu Dhabi triumphed over the Emirates Blues to take a firm spot in that third ranking of the points table. And this is a game just as crucial as that. Dubai need to keep that winning momentum to dream of getting into the semi-finals. Let's head to the center with Shoaib Ahmed for the all-important toss.
It's toss time for game number 2 of the day. It's Dubai taking on Ajman. For Dubai, it is a do-or-die situation for Ajman. It is a matter of pride as I've got the star cast to my left for the all-important toss. For Dubai, it's Ramiz Shehzad, the captain. Right in the center is the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. And on to his left is the captain for Ajman for tonight. It's Shiraz Ahmed. Well, the home team is Dubai and Ramiz is going to flip the coin. Tails is the call.
Head it is.
Heads it is. Ramiz, you've won the toss. What do you want to do and why?
We're going to have a bat first. Looks like a decent wicket. I've noticed it stays a bit low, but the batting's been clicking the last game, and I think the bowling unit has done a really good job.
Tell us, the dew, is it a factor that you will consider? Because not a lot of dew in the last few days.
To be honest, considering the dew, it's not been that bad. Even in the last game, it wasn't that bad, and the conditions don't really change much. So I think it's okay.
Do or die situation, extra pressure?
There's no pressure. We're just going to come out and play our game.
Overall, it's been a roller coaster ride for Dubai. How do you see that journey?
Yeah, it's we have lost the games that we should have won, and we won the games that we should have lost. It's been a bit weird, but hopefully we'll come out on the top today.
What's a good score batting first?
Same thing. We're going to look above 150 at least.
All the best. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Shiraz? They are batting first. वालेकुम सलाम. आप खुश हैं बॉलिंग करने से पहले या आपको भी पहले बैटिंग करनी थी?
जी हमें तो बैटिंग ही करनी थी, बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली मैं टॉस हार गया हूँ, तो अब हम बॉलिंग करेंगे इंशाल्लाह एंड को कम टोटल पे पकड़ेंगे और कोशिश करेंगे मैच जीतने की इंशाल्लाह.
क्या टोटल एक अच्छा टोटल है इस विकेट पे?
130-40 ठीक है टोटल. जैसे हमारी बॉलिंग इंशाल्लाह 130-40 पे पकड़ेंगे हम.
नासिर आपके कप्तान नहीं है आज, और कोई चेंजेस हैं साइड में?
नासिर नहीं खेल रहा और वाजिद खान नहीं खेल रहा, उसकी जगह तो है और मैं खेल रहा हूँ आज.
All the best.
Thanks.
Right, so the news from the center is that Ramiz Shehzad from Dubai has won the toss and he has decided to bat first.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. So news from the center is that Dubai have won the toss and elected to bat first. Let's run through the two team lineups for you. For Dubai, it's Abdul Malik. He's had an outstanding tournament. The fast bowling all-rounder. Ahmed Shafiq, the pick of the left-arm spinners. Ammar Badami in the side today. Aryan Lakra coming off a player of the match performance. Faisal Altaf, young upcoming fast bowler. Mubin Ali, another young hot shot. Red right arm pacer. Ramiz Shehzad, the skipper. Ronak Panoli, well, he'll desperately be looking for some runs tonight. Safir Tariq, Taimur Ali, both have been outstanding in the tournament. And Yug Sharma, left arm seamer who's made a huge impact, the 15-year-old. And for Team Ajman, Ankur Sangwan, Anshtandan Dawood Ijaz, Mohammad Ajmal, Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, Saqib Manshad, leading wicket taker in the D20 with 17 scalps to his name. Shiraz Ahmed Pia in the side today. Sultan Ahmed, young leggy Mohammad Uzair Unis, and Zuhaib Gujjar completes their playing 11. So they look a little light on the batting, but the bowling is well stocked and well equipped. Joining me in the comm box is going to be Abid Ibrahim. Good evening, Abid.
Good evening, AZ. Good evening to all our viewers across the world where these live visuals going. Fan code in India and CricTracker globally in Facebook and YouTube. There you go. That's your man, Rambo. Ramiz Shehzad. He's come and promoted his number, pushed him to the opening slot, and he's been doing well since he's got to the number that he desired. I think Ronak Panoli is at the other end, and then he's certainly short of runs in the tournament.
Well, tonight is the night. I feel Ronak Panoli is going to do something special. Something in my bones is telling me he's going to get a big score. Meanwhile, Shiraz Pia, quality left-arm seamer, stand-in captain today. 8 wickets in D20 so far. average on the higher side. Economy rate is pretty decent. He's had some fitness worries, but now he looks like he's 100% ready to go. And let's take a look at the field they're setting for him. There's a deep third and a deep square leg immediately. Ring field on the offside. Mid off, mid on or up. Fine leg is up. So let's see if Ajman can turn around their fortunes in the D20. They're officially out of the race to finish in the top 4, but certainly playing for pride. Playing to get some winning momentum and perhaps end the tournament on a high note, Abid.
Yeah, I think they are pretty much out of the contest for that number 4 slot. But it's just waiting for the time to kick in. We're just 1 minute away from the action to begin. And I think Ajman has powered on their bowling department, whereas the bowling was never a problem for them.
Well, there you can see Dubai, 3 wins out of 8, sitting on 6 points. With Emirates Blues lost, they are once again in contention, pardon me, for a semi-final spot. Ajman are done and dusted, but they can certainly be party poopers for the rest of them. Abu Dhabi, with that huge win, have moved on to 10 points, tied with Fujairah, who lost yesterday, shockingly, to Team Dubai. So the momentum is with the men in blue.
I don't think so. They can afford to lose any more game from here. So they have to win every game. There you go. Play is the call.
Struck on the pass, but clearly drifting down the leg side. Immediately, some in-swing for Shiraz Ahmed Pia. That's his stock delivery.
It's so great. And a good start for Shiraz Pia as he goes full and nips back in. I'm surprised still they're shouting.
Well, what I don't like is Ronak Panoli playing across the line. His strength is playing straight, so he needs to play with the straight willow. Low average in the D20, but he is a quality young player. He's been selected for the Desert Vipers in the ILT20, so he needs to make the most of this opportunity. Once again, straying onto the pads, not really moving his feet and not connecting with the ball. And Shiraz Pia having a quiet chirp at the youngster.
Yeah, testing him. And a big smile of Anish Tandon on the side says the story that he loved it. Again, trying to play across the line.
Well, good to see Rahul Chopra is back to wicket-keeping duties. They've relieved Sagar Kalyan, and there's Anish Tandon, who was pretty happy with the banter between Shiraz Pia and Ronak Panoli. Two quality upcoming youngsters, former under-19 UAE, both of them. Down the leg side this time. And those are the first extras of the night and the first runs of the night for Team Dubai.
Nothing off the willow. Again, Shiraz is trying to target those pad of Ronak Panoli. We haven't left many options for Ronak Panoli. And Shiraz want him to play across the line. Maybe one delivery. Surprising, going away from here to the right-hander will cause a lot of trouble to Ronak.
It just needs to maintain his shape. Wait for the ball, play as late as possible. You just need to miss the fine leg fielder and you'll get a boundary. Interesting move. Third man has come up and they've taken a deep mid-wicket so early after just 2 deliveries. Once again down the leg side. Frustration for Shiraz.
We saw early Hazrat Bilal is struggling with those wide deliveries. Yeah. The idea and the plan is quite simple here from Shiraz. He want to trouble the bowler batter.
Yeah, there's a very strong breeze blowing at the Dubai International tonight, so that could be a factor why the fast bowlers have just been leaking a lot of wides today, even in the earlier game. Let's see if they can adjust to that. Big shot, one-handed over the top of cover point. And it's the shorter boundary on the offside. Boundary for RP, Ronak Panoli.
He gets off the mark with the boundary. That's the usual for Ronak Panoli, typical. And this one coming into the slot with the one hand. That goes over the point for 4 runs. And now it's time for Ronak Panoli to be watchful. He gets these first boundaries, gets good start, just couldn't reach to double figures. Before that, he hastened the things and lose wicket.
They're not particularly elegant there, but effective. That's better. Beats the fine leg, and that's an easy boundary, just like I mentioned earlier. Just need to miss that fielder, and you'll get 4 runs.
Yeah, really hard to understand when you have fine leg up and you're trying to bowl around the pad. Yeah, that's simply not an ideal delivery to bowl when you have the fine leg up.
Yeah, I would rather have the fine leg deep and a deep square leg and pull that mid wicket in. No change in the field though. And he hasn't bowled any going across Ronak so far. Maybe he's setting him up for it. There you can see the fine leg is still in the ring and very square, trying to cover a lot of distance. This time they do pull in that mid wicket, and the third man goes deep to the left of your screen. Very square as well. Back of a length. Good change in line, and safely behind it is Ronak.
Yeah, he's quick enough, Shiraz. All he need to do is just work on that line and length. He's been bowling too full and around the pad. You need to bowl onto the good length area. Haven't bowled that short length delivery. Did not test Ronak Panoli on a back foot.
Yeah, it's a decent start here for Dubai. 10 runs already in the first over. I think they'll need to get up to 160 plus to feel safe. They do have a lot of quality in their bowling. Short ball and just dropping his wrists. Nicely played by Ronak to conclude an eventful first over. 10 for none. Saqib Munshid, the outstanding fast bowler of the D20, 17 wickets in this edition. He's been absolutely on fire for Team Ajman. Just hasn't had the support from the batting coming in from the far end. And Ramesh Shahzad pushing for 2. And well, Ronak Panoli said no, but Ramesh is underway immediately. He played a very slow innings in the previous match, 21 of 28. But you could see he was really working hard for his runs, Abid.
Well, I think that's the way when you're struggling in the batting, you're not in the best of your form. So play slow is the idea. Just play one knock for yourself, and then you will understand the situation and will give you a little confidence. And that knock can bring you back in the game and into the form as well.
There you can see the 2 most handsome men in the Dubai International as your commentators, Ahmed and Khwaja. Beautiful back foot punch from Ronak. He really is easy on the eye, elegant player. But he's just not given himself an opportunity in this D20. Just been in too much of a hurry, trying to be over aggressive. The shot selection was not right, Abid.
Yeah, I think really not up to the mark there still, but you're facing against the most run scorer, the most wicket taker, pardon me. That goes up high and just safe, vacant area, and that will just tease the fielder and hits the rope for 4.
Slightly full, slightly wide, and Ronak Panoli had basically a free hit over extra cover. Nicely timed off the blade as well. There you can see just drifting away, and he went through with the shot. 100% conviction. And no chance for the extra cover, Ansh Tandon. So he started with 3 boundaries. Let's see if he can continue. High expectations from this young lad. Oh, look at that. Big hoik across the line. Beautifully bowled. But Saqib Manshad just held it back. Not at full pace. There you can see just running his fingers across the seam. Beautifully bowled. That's exactly what Ronak is telling himself. Yeah, he foxed me there. Sagar Kalyan hovering around in that catching gully position. Right behind Ronak, as you can see. Slashed over the top of point. Deep third giving chase. Oh, well done, Uzair. And he stops a certain boundary.
Yeah, it's football craze is still going on. And tries to kick that ball in. It's really important for Dubai to get some runs from Ronak Panoli. He's been struggling, but the day he sparks, he gives you some runs. And then that's a usual. That's what you need as a team to win. And from here onward, win is a must.
Oh, absolutely. There are no tomorrows. Edged and taken. Extra bounce for Saqib Manshad. And he gets a massive wicket.
Well, Ramesh Shahzad tries to play that ball without using his feet. Just standing and just trying to fish at that one. What a brilliant take that is from Rahul Chopra. Behind the stumps. Great delivery. And one more wicket to Saqib Manshad. And a long walk for the captain of Dubai, Ramesh Shahzad, walks out, scoring 1 run of 2 deliveries. It's 16 for 1.
So it's going to be Amar Badami. Interesting choice to come in at number 3. I would have perhaps sent in a more experienced player like Taimur Ali or Safir Tariq. But they're trusting the youngster, Shiraz Pia, to continue. Hooked away. All the way for 6. Tonight is Ronak Panoli's night perhaps.
Sweet Sybil. What a great connection. Beautiful shot from Ronak Panoli. Look at that. That has been vanished. Gone the distance. 6 runs for Ronak Panoli.
Well, this is the raw talent and ability this boy has. This is why we've been slightly frustrated with him in this year's D20. 19 of 11. We need more from you, Ronak. That's it. Solidly pushed to mid-off. And he's playing in the right mindset tonight, Abid. That's most important.
Well, he's a champion indeed. He need to understand that his role is key in the team. Despite few failures, but the captain and the team management kept the belief in him. Did not drop him 1 down or 2 down. He kept on coming as an opener. So that's kind of a belief that you have on your player.
Amar Badami, meanwhile, early days just yet. He's just a young lad, under 20. But technically very solid. Oh, he has to watch out for the in-swinger though. Hint of extra bounce. Even Shiraz Pia knew it. You don't want to play across the line to him. That's a big mistake batters make against Shiraz Pia.
Yeah. Just a hide there. It's a little man, Amar Badami. I think that ball also was doubtful whether it was hitting in line or not. A good call by umpire.
20 of 12 so far for Ronak, so he's gotten off to a start. Less than 100 runs in 8 innings. That's very unlike him considering his recent form in the domestic scene. And Saqib Manchad once again among the wickets. He's been brilliant in this edition of D20. Down the leg side. Perhaps trying a little bit extra. Frustrated with himself, Shiraz Pia.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to bowl around that middle stick. Yeah, that's what he's aiming at. That swing is not in control for him. Maybe he need to be around outside of, or maybe on the fourth stick or fifth.
Yeah, just not found the right areas. He is getting swing out there. And when he gets it right, he is almost unplayable. Beautifully whipped off the pads. But that is where Shiraz Pia wants to be. Starting from middle and off, swinging towards leg. And we've seen him get the best of the best in the UAE out like that.
A difficult shot to execute also. Ammar was decent enough to get off and flick it on the onside to get off the mark.
Yeah, very good balance. And played the ball late. That's the key. When the ball is swinging around, you have to wait as late as possible to make the right connection. Let it swing in the air. 25 for 1. A decent start for Team Dubai. Change of pace there. Squeezed into the covers. Good running. He looks very assured at the crease today. The footwork is good. He's timing the ball nicely, Ronak. And he needs to make the start count at all costs.
I think this is where your coaches comes into the picture. That they tell you what you're missing, where you're lacking at. Yeah. Now you haven't seen much of these kind of shots from Ronak Panoli in the tournament. Today it's different, and I think your bones were talking right.
So far, so good. Big opportunity for Ammar as well to show his quality. Very highly rated around the domestic circle. On the pads once again. So slightly better over from Shiraz Pia. Still not as accurate as he would have liked to be. 26 for 1. Well, this is going to be a tough battle. Saqib Manchad, the form bowler of the tournament, to Ronak Panoli. Oh, once again, big dip at that one. Rahul Chopra with a celeb appeal. You have to be careful against Saqib Manchad.
Yeah, difficult bowl to go against when you're trying to go downtown. You need to be 100% accurate while choosing your battle. It's the highest wicket taker of the tournament.
Steps out, trying to create a new angle. Good idea, decent execution as well. He's taken the mid-off back to the fence for Ronak, so he smartly just nudged the ball there. Ansh Tandon, another quality youngster who hasn't quite lived up to the billing. Did make a 50 in the previous game. Played really well. So let's hope he continues his form. Continues to stack up the big scores. He has been in and around the UAE national team training camps, waiting for that breakthrough. Oh, it's the toe end of the bat. Rahul Chopra cannot get there. Well, nobody came in from the covers. What happened there? Nobody came in from the leg side either. And that's a chance gone begging.
It was Rahul Chopra who made it very loud, clear noise that it is mine. And there was Mohammad Ajmal standing just close by watching Rahul struggle there. Look at that.
Yeah, he was never going to get there. It should have been Ajmal's catch coming in from mid-wicket. So Amar Badami, very, very lucky young chap. That was not the right shot by any means. Why are you looking to pull off the front foot? Play as close to your body as possible. Sagar Kalyan saying, it's not my fault. Yeah, that's better. Nice cut. Good stop at backward point there.
Yeah, now he's batting sensibly at least. For me, that was an opportunity for him. Another life. Need to live up to it. Now then, Amar Badami need to get some runs alongside Ronak Panoli. It's his job which is cut down now when Ronak is batting at the other end.
Yeah, you don't need to be over aggressive. Upish and past the mid-off. Nicely done. That will give him that much needed confidence boost. Boundary.
Too full on that occasion. Saqib Manshad tries to take that wicket eagerly. And look at that. Bowled right in the slot with mid-off up. That's easy picking for someone like Amar Badami who just got an opportunity.
Yeah, he's good off the front foot. Likes to drive the ball in the V between mid-off and mid-on. And stick to your strength. Pulled once again. And this time mid-wicket. Has put it down. Dawood Ijaz. That's a shocking effort.
Look at the reaction from the bowler. Saqib Manshad is not happy with the effort. That was a poor fielding from Dawood Ijaz. It's 32 for 1 at the end of 4.
Well, this is a surprise for me. Shiraz Pia bowling his third on the trot. Struck on the pads. Big appeal. Oh, was that missing the leg stump? That looked very close to me.
Yeah, very close. The only thing I can see here is maybe not pitching in line. Very close, yeah. Because he brings ball into the right-hander.
Yeah, it pitched in line, but perhaps just missing the leg stick. Very close. Once again, Amar making the mistake of playing across the line. You have to play the swing bowler straight as possible.
Just wondering what date is Amar Badami's birthday is. I think it's today.
He's certainly been fortunate. This time floated outside off. Nicely left. He was interested in flashing at that one. That's what Shiraz Pia wanted you to do. Play it up in the air towards point.
Yeah, look at that. You wanted him to just try to go in the similar mistake what Ramiz made. Tries to chase something just moving away from you.
Yeah, he's another player who's had a disappointing D20. Not been 100% fit. He's had a knee niggle. But a player of his class and caliber, Ramiz Shahzad, you expect him to come into the runs sooner rather than later. Oh, beautiful chip shot down the ground. That's more like it, Amar Badami.
Well, now we certainly know why you were sent at number 3. You got a class, you got a shot that you don't see every day. Beautifully executed. Look at that. A jab straight down the ground. 4 runs.
Lovely balance there as well. Didn't fall over, just looked to play straight. Now this power play is looking a lot better for Team Dubai. Shiraz Pia has been expensive. Hold a lot of wides, given boundary balls. That's just allowed this young pair at the crease to settle down. Short ball, that's much better played. He was ready for it this time.
Yeah. Not up to the mark, the fielding of Ajman. They've let down few opportunities and given chances to someone like Amar Badami, who's now middling the ball, solid as rock.
And the frustrating thing is that there are a lot of big players in this Ajman side. Ansh Tandon, Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, Wajid Khan, Mohammad Ajmal. These are regular match winners at the domestic scene. They just couldn't come together as one in this tournament. Just couldn't live up to their reputations.
Saqib Manshad being their most wicket taker.
Oh, once again, a big heave. Foxed him there with that slower ball. Yeah, Saqib has been the only consistent player. Ankur Sangwan has done well as well. Nasir Aziz, as consistent as always. He's been consistent for the last 40 years.
And I think Saqib had a tremendous this tournament. Great. He's picked up wickets. He's contained runs. He's been something which was the highlight for Ajman team.
Yeah, it certainly feels like perhaps they need an injection of young blood. Maybe some new players in the next D20. Try to shuffle up this squad. Back cut, nicely played. Late adjustment from Ronak. And a better over there from Shiraz Pia. 38 for 1 at the end of 5. Saqib Manshid on to his third. Hit hard past the extra cover fielder there. Are they going to push for 2? They're running on the throw. This could be close. Oh, the throw was off target, Abid.
Yeah, not an ideal throw from Ansh Tandon. Given an effort, but just testing the arm of Ansh Tandon. Look at that now. This one drived very well. Good pick and throw, but the throw was just off target.
Yeah, the body angle was a bit difficult to get accuracy on it. 25 of 18. Ronak working hard at the crease tonight, applying himself, more judicious in his shot selection. The slip has been taken out, and he's moving towards a catching cover position. There's a catching extra cover and a catching cover point. And the short third and that gully fielder is in very close as well. So they're tempting Ronak to play a big shot. And very smartly, he just glides it to the short third for 1.
And I think you have third up, and you're testing him out there as well by bowling back of the length delivery, moving away from Ronak. He's good. Now, this is the man we've been talking about, the match winner for you, Ankur Sangwan. Really, really talented bowler.
Yeah, if you look on paper, they have a very strong side. So how do they fix this miserable run of form? How do they change around their results? That's the real question. It's difficult to do so. Very solidly played. Now Amar looks a lot more relaxed at the crease.
Yeah, very well. He's making his shots into the perfection, middling the ball while even playing for those single. He's
And,
keeping his eyes locked on the ball till very last moment.
and they still have Aryan Lakra coming in at number 4, Safir Tarek, Taimur Ali. There is some depth in this batting lineup. Abdul Malik can strike the ball long distances as well. Oh, just not moving his feet. Once again, Ronak falling again into those bad habits.
Yeah, it's just that few dot balls and singles put pressure on Ronak. It seems to be that he wants to go big again. He's hunting for the boundary. It's been quite a while that he got one.
Yeah, there are only 2 deliveries remaining in power play, so I can understand the idea, but they need you to bat beyond that. One-handed, beats the point fielder. Not a great fielding effort. And Uzair will clean it up. Only going to be 1.
I think there was certainly two because these two batters are quick between the wicket and pretty young.
And you can be sure all of the bowlers of the ILT20 are watching this D20 tournament, watching Ronak areas, strong areas, where to bowl to him. And they will be realizing bowling it, swinging away outside off, he's struggling a bit. So he needs to correct that, get his shot selection right. Slapped off the front foot, mid on is up. Sultan Ahmed giving it an almighty chase. And he does well. They will pick up a couple. So a very good power play for Team Dubai. 45 for 1. Well, let's take a look at the highlights of the power play then, Abid. It was Ronak Punoli who started off strong. That was that one-handed carving shot over the top of point. And then that easy put away beyond fine leg, but Ramiz Shahzad failed to deliver.
Yeah, indeed. It's Rami's a lot of expectations as he's switched to number 1, and this was his dismissal. They tried to glide it towards third, but Rahul with a brilliant take, and this was shot of the match for me. What a great shot on the onside, and then things were really, really well when Amar Badami, after getting a couple of chances, started playing straight and middling the ball well.
So it's going to be the leggy coming into the attack from the com box end, Mohammad Uzair Anis. He bowled really well the other night. Picked up his maiden wicket of D20. Let's see if he can continue in that good bowling form. Early days just yet in his young career. Outside edge, just over the backward point. Ronak Panoli flashing at everything and getting away with it. Boundary.
A perfect start for the leggy. He drew that edge, but they just couldn't find the fielder. Look at that. He's getting a little bit of a turn, and he's using a lot the crease.
Yeah, very airy-fairy shot there from Ronak. Once again, the feet not moving towards the ball. All hands. That's why he couldn't control the shot there. Nicely bowled. He's moved into the 30s now. And now he needs to kick on. Get a big score. Get 60, 70 plus.
Yeah, with that single 50 will be up for Dubai. What I think is for Uzair, you need to use the crease well. I think slightly coming close to the stumps will give him a little bit of a rift.
Nice looking straight drive there from Amar. They should be pushing for 2. But that's very casual. That should have been an easy couple. Long on was very wide. So it's just the small things you need to do right. That happened with the Blues as well. They just kept giving extras, kept dropping their catches, the basics of the game. That's better pushed. Oh, a direct hit. I think that could have been very close, Abid. And they'll take some overthrows.
Yeah, they were trying. Worth a try, but a poor backing there. Not happy. Captain of Ajman Shiraz Pia is being handed over the captaincy role since there is no Nasir Aziz. I'm not sure if he's fit.
Yeah, he took plenty of blows to his bowling hand. So might not be fit to bowl. Beautifully bowled there. Vicious spin off the surface. So he does have the raw materials of a quality bowler, Rosaire.
And this was a great delivery from a leggy. It takes a little time for the leg spinners to get going. Once they pick up the line, they are unstoppable. Good running. Touch and go, taken single. It's 54 for 1 at the end of 7 Dubai.
Another change in the bowling. Sultan Ahmed, left arm spinner, UAE international, coming into the attack. Solid D20 record for him, 23 wickets. Economy rate is very reasonable as well. So today he's bowling outside the power play with some protection. Let's see if he can produce some wickets. Down the leg side, fired in. Starts with a wide.
That's what he does. He fires in. Bowls a lot of arm bowls. That's why captain like to use him with the new bowl.
Yeah, he has a very good record with the new ball. Produces a lot of wickets, but just been slightly inconsistent in this tournament.
Izzy, what if I tell you Sultan Ahmed has represented Lahore Qalandars?
Oh yes, beautiful back cut there, but couldn't find the gap in the Abu Dhabi T10. He certainly was one of the standout performers for them, I think, a couple of years ago.
Yeah, indeed. He picked up a wicket of Universal Boss.
Well, imagine bowling in the power play to the big left-hander Chris Gale. Once again, good footwork there from Amar. Light on his feet. I like that about him.
Yeah, there you go. That's what Rahul Chopra is chirping about, that Ronak must be looking for the big shot.
He knows him well. He does like to counter-attack the spinners. But so far, he's concentrating hard.
Well, at times these keepers can be a pain for you, talking and revealing your plan.
Oh, absolutely. It's a game within a game. Down the leg side. Well, that is something that Sultan Ahmed needs to get better on. He's just bowling too many extras in this D20.
Yeah, tries to hit that one hard, Ronak Panoli.
Flicked away off the pads and all the way for 6. What timing!
Can you believe it? Talk about the timing. Yeah, that was a perfect timed shot on the onside, darted in. It's just effortless. Little bit of a shuffle, and there she goes.
Remarkable wrist work there from Ronak. He's raced into the 40s. Absolutely beautiful shot. So difficult to do that off the back foot. He made it look like child's play. Another excellent over for the men in blue. 64 for 1.
There you go. Broadcasting and streaming partners for MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022 powered by FanCode. It's FanCode in India, CricTracker, YouTube, Facebook, Global. It's an ITW Prodigy TPT 360 production for Emirates Cricket Board. And what a great work. We had a brilliant team.
Oh, absolutely. It's teamwork that makes the dream work. And all of the assistant directors, our cameramen, our floor managers, they're the best in the business. Our graphics guy, Mr. Rafe. And of course, yes, these are the true stars, the commentators.
Well, yeah.
Thank you for that, Director Asad. Just in the nick of time. Oh, bottom edge. Trying to play him off the back foot. You have to be careful. I'd like to see a googly from Uzair if he has one.
Well, the way he's using his crease, the googly would have been quite easy to execute.
Oh, that struck him very straight. Very lucky. Well, Amar Badami, you almost gave your wicket away once again. What are you doing, young man?
I wanted to be on a strike. Is got half away. Very close, that one.
Yeah, that pitched on leg and perhaps once again missing an Amar Badami. He was a dead duck there with a direct hit. Playing off the back foot. That almost snuck through once again. So it's been a very good spell from Uzair so far. He's flighting the ball nicely, bowling in the right areas, bowling the right length. And you just feel that a big shot is coming soon from one of these young batters. Amar, run a ball 17 so far. Pulled away to wideish long on. And only going to be one. Got away with that one half tracker he bowled.
It looked like he wanted to take strike here. Amar Badami was always eager to get that single.
Well, we're not far away from the drinks break. I think Dubai need to reassess after that. Firm push down the ground. They're pushing for two. We'll stick to one. Steady over from Uzair, and he's 68 for one at the end of 9. Sultan Ahmed continues. Chipped in the air. Well, Ronak, he's in that tricky phase of his innings where he can feel the 50 is coming soon, but that run rate of the side is also dipping, and he's a naturally attacking player. So can he hold himself back? Beautiful back cut from Amar Badami, but struggling to find the gaps.
And I think Amar need to do now the attacker job. Now he need to get some runs because Ronak Panoli has got enough boundaries already given the start. He's still batting. Oh, yeah, just a little bit of inside edge and a single.
Yeah, he needs to play for the team here. He's done his work. They lost Ramesh Shahzad early, so they needed a partnership. That objective has been achieved. Now you're almost at the halfway stage of the innings. Now you need to go big. You need to get maybe another 100 runs in the second half of the innings. Get that 160, 170 score. Ronak is batting beautifully. Big shot. And that's his 50 with a 6. There you go. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Well played. And look at that big sigh of relief.
Yeah, you can sense that how much this 50 means to him. Means a lot, really. And he hit that one on the onside with power, muscle. And great way to get into the 50s.
Way deep into the stands at fine leg. Well played, young man. 3 maximums and 4 boundaries. Oh, good. Good drive towards extra cover. Long off has to move here. And they'll pick up an easy 2. And you could see from his reaction how much that meant to him. He was really down in the dumps. When I met him in the previous game, just couldn't get the words out of his mouth. He was feeling under pressure. But tonight he's come to the party big time.
That's how you get the tag of fighter. And he's certainly one. Great going Dubai here. It's 78 for 1 at the halfway through. With that, there will be a drinks and a change in com box as well. Shoaib Ahmed and Mohammad Rashid will take you further.
Right, so the ILT20, the action begins from 13th of January. 6 teams are going to play against each other at 3 venues here in the UAE. UAE's very own premier T20 competition. Mark the dates, ladies and gentlemen, 13th of January. The first ever in this region. Joining me in the comm box, somebody who's very active on and off the field. Oh, meanwhile, Ronak Panoli has played that in the air. A chance, and Mubin has taken. In fact, it is Ajmal who's taken that catch, and a very important catch and breakthrough. Ronak Panoli was looking dangerous, was looking to tee off, but he'll have to tee off back to the dugout. Rashid, what an important breakthrough.
Well, certainly he's welcomed us to a wicket. And it's the first time I think I've joined the comm box when the wicket hasn't fallen in the 10th over rather than the 11th over. So very well played knock though by Ronak. 54 of 39 deliveries. His innings had 4 boundaries and 3 maximums. A striker of 138. Dubai, I think losing the wicket at the wrong time. 79 for the loss of 2 wickets.
$79 for 2, as in comes the left-handed batter Aryan Lakra. An average of 18, a strike rate of 104, best of 57, and part of the UAE men's setup. Former UAE under-19 captain Aryan Lakra.
A best of 57 for Aryan Lakra. He got that in the last game, I reckon. And I think the right move, sending in a left-hander when Uzair is bowling his leggies, that'll be an interesting challenge for Uzair, who's bowled well so far. I think 2.1 overs and got 13, and that important wicket of Ronak Panoli.
Yes, very important breakthrough for Ajman, getting that wicket of Ronak. Cut towards point. Protection in the deep. It's the bigger part of the boundary, so 2 runs easy.
Well, I think Aryan has got that confidence from the last knock he's played. 57 runs he got in that innings and got the man of the match award as well. So we'll be very confident. I think this is the first time I think Dubai has got this kind of a start.
Beautiful shot. He's continuing his red hot form from the previous game into this one, and Dubai won't mind that at all. A poor delivery, and as rightly mentioned by Rashid, it is a master stroke to send a left-handed batter against the leggy on the pads, and nothing delivery. Easy pickings for Aryan Lakra.
And Aryan Lakra being that lefty who's, as you mentioned, in red hot form, he's not going to miss out on these easy boundary deliveries. Once again, picks up a single. Well, we haven't seen Dubai in this kind of a platform set throughout the tournament. 86 for the loss of 2 wickets in just 10.4 overs. So they've got that platform set, Shoaib, and it's up to the lower middle order who've got those. If they come in at the last 6 overs, I think they'll have a very good chance to get that 160 we were talking about.
Oh yes, absolutely. Inside out, a chip shot from Amar Badami. He's given away a few chances, but he's also shown some brilliance out there in the middle. Has played some really flashy drives, and looks like a very compact player. Just needs to focus a bit more, and now needs to build a partnership with Aryan Lakra. Way outside off. Overcompensating on this occasion, Uzair.
Well, that's what this left-hand, right-hand combination will do to you. It'll just once again ball on the stumps. A very good delivery to end the over by Uzair Anis. We'll come back to that conversation after this over. 88 for the loss of 2 wickets in 11 overs, Dubai.
Eleven overs, 88 for 2. And as it's a weekend, we've got some cricket fans out there in the middle. Good to see you.
Absolutely. We've got Mr. Sharma there, Yug Sharma's father, in the glasses in the front row. Well, I can recognize him. Another change in the bowling for Ajman. I think it's going to be Ankur Sangwan. A bit too late for my liking. I would have seen him in that 7th, 8th over. But a brilliant bowler altogether.
Oh yes, Ankur Sangwan not getting a game in the previous match for Ajman. But like I mentioned, I think he's my go-to player when it comes to spin bowling. One of the best left-arm spinners in the domestic circuit. 18 innings, 10 wickets for him. Economy, look at that, 6.87. I'll take that any day in a 20-over game.
Yeah, absolutely. The numbers talk for themselves.
Rocked on the back foot, Amar takes a single. What I like about Ankur is that he's got that high release and is not afraid to flight the ball. And I think that is very important for a left-arm spinner. If you see all the greats of the game, left-arm spinners have never been afraid to flight the ball. You talk about Daniel Vittori, Rangana Herath, Bishan Singh Bedi.
Legends. Yeah, One good thing about Ankur is he flights that ball and he's got that control of that pace. So he's got that arm ball, which is the quicker one. And I've seen him throughout in this domestic circuit. He bowls that so superbly well that it's so difficult for the batsman to pick it up.
Clean bowled, Ankur Sangwan gets a wicket, and that too of Aryan Lakra, who was in form, trying to go big, trying to launch that towards the cow corner, has perished. And well, the great skill of left arm spin bowling coming to rescue Ajman. Ankur Sangwan strikes, and at a very important time in the game.
Well, that flight you were talking about, Ankur got that flight and deceived him in the air. Aryan Lakra gone for 7 or 5 deliveries, 89 for 3 Dubai, in a bit of bother there.
'89 for 3, as in comes the wicket-keeper batter for Dubai, Safir Tariq. 9 matches for him, 158 runs. Not a bad average. 26, strike rate of 107, best of 48. Played straight to point.
Well, Safir Tariq, I think I'm very impressed with the way he times the ball. And again, another good move by Dubai. He's a very good player of the spin bowlers, which is why I think he'll have an important role to play in this game.
Oh, yes, no situation. Oh, a misfield has allowed them to go for that single. Sagar Kalyan just couldn't collect the ball cleanly. Had that been collected in the first attempt, that would have been another wicket for Dubai.
Well, we've been talking about this. And I had a conversation with Safir Tariq. He has this problem of looking at the ball when he's hit it. He doesn't run away straight away.
Just tends to forget there is a non-striker playing alongside him.
Well, good over this is by Ankur. He's given away 3 runs so far in his 5 deliveries and pick up that important wicket of Aryan Lakra. This will give a chance to Uzair to complete his spell now.
There comes the arm ball, the one that just doesn't turn at all. A brilliant over from Ankur Sangwan, and I still can't comprehend that he was not a part of the playing 11 yesterday in the previous game. Anyway, Ajman and Ankur get that wicket in the 12th over, 91 for 3.
Well, Suhaib Gujjar to bowl for the first time in this match, and a very good delivery to start with. That had a bit of shape, Shoaib.
I haven't seen a lot of Zohaib Gujjar, but that was a good start to the over, outside off, just the right length as well. Umar Badami. Now he'll have to continue. Has no option but to get those singles and doubles and try and keep the scoreboard ticking. But 91 is a good score in 12 overs.
Well, Ammar needs to make sure that he stays till the end and he finishes with at least a strike rate of 140, 150, which is when he'll be, confident of that this innings he's played. he needs to make sure that after these 25 balls, he just stays in there.
Yeah, that's right. Current run rate of 7.54. Should get to 8 by the end of the 20th over. 160 is a decent score on this wicket. Gets that ramp shot, trying to go over fine leg. Doesn't get the connection right. Will get a single anyway. That'll bring Safir Tariq on strike.
Just a wee bit late on that one. I think the idea was right. He's read that Zohaib Gujar is just bowling backward length deliveries so far. And from what I've seen of Zohaib Gujar, he's a decent bowler, but he's got that rhythm missing in his action, which I feel. And at the last moment, he just has that he has that jump which is falling him over that left hand side.
Short ball this time. Good observation there, Rashid. Does tend to fall towards the left while bowling. Normally, the bowling coach would want you to fall in line of the stumps, put your body and weight transfer into the ball and not away. That will definitely help him get some more bounce.
Certainly with his height, he should be getting more bounce. And also with that jump, he should generate more pace if it is right.
Pulls it wide, short and wide, and that is enough for Ammar to place it in the gap. Much needed boundary for Dubai and for Ammar. He moves on to 29 as Dubai are one short of 100 runs.
A very good shot there. Sweep timing there. Ammar opening up now. I think he needs to take that aggressive role now and get as many boundaries as possible, because he needs to make sure that he stays till the end and get that 150, 160 score we were talking about, that which is very important for Dubai.
And also, Zohaib, he's not got a lot of match time, so you can put pressure, try and target Zohaib. Fuller delivery this time, and he misses. I'm sure Ammar will be disappointed. That could have been played over covers. 13 overs have been bowled. 7 more to go. Dubai are 99 for 3. Ankur Sangwan continues, brings out the sweep. Safir Tariq, he's been beautiful. He's been effective against the spinners. The placement here was absolutely perfect. Front of square, along the carpet, 4 runs.
Very good controlled shot by Safir Tariq. He's a very good player of the spin, and he knows how to read these balls. He's played against and with Ankur Sangwan quite a bit, so he knows how he bowls. Very good shot there to get that 100 in 13.1 overs.
103 now. 150, 160 should be the target for Dubai.
Well, they still have Taimur Ali to come in. I think he's in red hot form as well. He's got he's in the top 5 run getters of the tournament, so I'm sure he'll be itching to come out and get that big score coming in.
First ball, and it's been hit for a 4, so good start to this over. Don't need to take a lot of risks now. Get those singles in. Brings out the sweep again. I think Safir Tariq is in no mood to take those singles. I think he's been sent out with a message that try and accelerate, get as many as you can, as they still have Taimur Ali waiting in the bunker to come out and explode here at the Dubai International Stadium.
Well, they're at a very comfortable position right now. 7.72 run rate, and they've got 103 and 13.2. Very well bowled there by Ankur. That arm ball we're talking about, he bowls it so very well. So they're in a good position right now. They don't need to do anything stupid. If they can continue with this run rate, I think they'll end up at 145, and they can get that impetus in the last 2 overs. 150 inside then.
Easy one. Brings out the sweep again. He's trying to target that shorter boundary on the onside, and hence he's trying to pull that ball from outside off. Even if he just chips it over extra cover, he'll still get 2, which is more than a single that he's got on this delivery.
Absolutely, and that will be risk-free, absolutely. Doesn't have to take any risks. Meanwhile, Amar steps down. Risky single. But a bit sloppy there by Ajmal. He's taken a very good catch, Ajmal, to get rid of Ronak Panoli. I thought that was going over him, but he judged it perfectly and took it very easily. Last ball of the 14th over coming up.
Outside off again, wanted to cut that. Doesn't get the meat of the bat. A dot ball to end the over. Good comeback from Ankur Sangwan, as expected from somebody like him. 14 overs, 105 for 3.
Zuhaib Gujjar to continue. Ball in the 15th over. Slight change in the field. They've got that third man up. Good shot. Towards that cover point region. Picks up a single. But Amar is taking those singles rather easily now. Sure, what do you reckon? What should be the approach towards these last 6 odd overs now?
Well, they've still got some batting left, so I think one of them has to go and take the aggressive route. At least 8, 9, 10 runs an over, especially against Zohaib. Goes downtown, Safir Tariq. He's got that nice and clean over, a long off. Much needed 6, and he's taking a move on. Safir has been sent out with a message, and it's to hit clean boundaries. 6 more for Dubai.
Well, he's certainly taking that aggressive role in his zone, and we've seen throughout the tournament, he's got that knack of hitting it over that long off region quite easily. He times the ball so superbly well, and he's done that so well now. Change in field again. They've got that third man going back, long off coming up, so probably back of length deliveries now.
Yeah, I think and Safir should be ready for that. Oh, nice ball. That's a good delivery. Just the right length again from Zohaib. Much better. And over the top of the middle stump. Very well bowled.
I think he bent his back a bit more. That was slightly quicker than his normal deliveries, which is why I think Safir missed out on that one. But he was just going to take that single. He wasn't aiming to go for that boundary shot, which was a good sign for Dubai, I think.
Now this time he pulls it. Again, quicker and shorter from Zohaib. He's not going to bowl anything in the slot. Yes, no, Amar was stranded out there in the middle. A wild throw from Uzair, and that will allow them to go for that second run anyway. Should have been a wicket. Instead, they've given an extra run.
That's very poor calling by Safir Tariq. I think he was at fault here. He just didn't see where the ball is. No control on that shot. Look at that. It went straight towards the fielder. Anis did a very good job, but a very bad throw there. And they've taken what should have been a wicket and given away an extra run.
And not great backing as well. The keeper missed it. The backup fielder also missed it. This time he slashed it. No chance for anybody. Just stand and watch that ball race away towards the boundary for 4. Safir Tariq, well, he's definitely enjoying his time out there in the middle and scoring some important runs for Dubai in a very important game.
Well, certainly on the move here, Safir Tariq. He's not missing out. He knew that it's going to be back-of-length deliveries. With that, look at that projected score we were talking about, 160. If they can get it to 160, I think they've got a game on. Dubai will have a very good chance to win this game.
Another short delivery, just missed it on that occasion. Wide signaled by the umpire. Rahul Chopra thinks there's some part of Safir Tariq on that ball.
Well, he's asking Safir Tariq if he's hit it. Obviously, he's not going to tell him. I mean, if he is hit it, he'll be out.
I think it was very close to the gloves. And he's asking if that's one for the over. Oh my God. Two very interesting men on the screens right now. At that bottom ticker. But Rashid, to be honest, you need a better picture.
Probably the reason I don't have too many pictures. I'll probably have to go for that. At the end of 15 overs, Dubai 119 for the loss of 3 wickets.
– 15 overs, 119 for 3. In the air, just a half-hearted attempt from Amar. Will only get a single.
Well, we know Hamar doesn't have that long handle. So what he's doing well is he's making sure that he gets this man on strike. Safir Tariq, he's got a good sweep shot. He can play over that long off region. So a very interesting contest in progress. But Ankur up for the challenge. He's not going to flight them up to Safir. He's read him well. He's going to bowl those arm balls swinging in.
And the arm ball again, he's swept it straight to the fielder. Saqib Manshad, he takes a very good catch. Doesn't look easy, but he's made it look so very easy. Saqib Manshad, and another important breakthrough for Ankur Sangwan. The arm ball does the trick, and Safir Tariq will have to walk back.
Well, I guess slightly unlucky here, Safir Tariq. A couple of meters here or there, and that would have gone for 6. But nonetheless, very good wicket for Ajman. Safir Tariq on for 19 after facing 16 deliveries. Dubai 120 for the loss of 4 wickets.
.120 for the loss of 4. Taimur Ali comes in, scored 208 runs. He's in the top 5 of the most run getters in the tournament.
It was a very healthy average, 34.67. And he's got that platform set for him to get a very good total on board for Dubai. Oh, straight away, that arm ball. That would have been very close had it not hit that bat. Nothing short there, but he's got that problem, Taimur. Initially, the first 5-7 deliveries, he's got that tendency of just playing away from his body.
The arm ball just had no clue whatsoever. Luckily got some bat onto it, and luckily Dawood Ijaz didn't hit the target. Oh, thickish edge flies towards the slip. Is it going to go all the way? No, it isn't. They'll get to, I think Taimur Ali, he itches to get a boundary in the first few deliveries, and that's why you see that first ball trying to go big. But they need some runs from Taimur, Dubai, if they want to get to a good total.
And look at that from Ankur. So very interesting and so very smart by him. As soon as he sees Amar on strike, he flights the delivery up and invites him to go for that expansive shot over that extra cover. But as soon as one of these senior batsmen come in, he starts bowling those arm balls. Well, at the end of 16 overs, Dubai at 123 for the loss of 4 wickets.
16 overs, 1, 2, 3 for 4.
Very interesting move. Anis was there to continue. And he's got a wicket on the first ball. Very good catch there by Sagar Kalyan. He's made it all that dramatic. And they've got the big wicket of Taimur Ali, who's just got on and couldn't contribute much. Going for that shot towards mid-wicket. Nothing short there. And look at that, Sagar Kalyan. Dramatic.
Well, he knew how important that catch was. And Taimur Ali, somebody forgot to tell him that this is not the last over of the game. A very sorry looking scorecard for him. Expected a lot from him, but just failed tonight at the big occasion. 1, 2, 3 for 5.
Well, another master stroke. If it works out, Abdul Malik coming in. Oh, straight away. He's hit it straight, tall, and it's all the way for 6. A master stroke it is.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Abdul Malik sent up the order to take on Uzair, and first ball outside off, and that's been hit straight down the ground for 6. Clean hit, and I'm sure Fahad Al Hashmi there has enjoyed that shot.
Very good shot again by Abdul Malik. He's playing like a proper batsman. Very close. That'll be very close. Have they got a run out? A very unneeded second run. And I think Ajman looked very confident. Should be very close.
I think it's out. He's shot by a big margin. That's what it is, Abdul Malik. It was never a second. Good throw from Dawood Ijaz. Flat, one bounce. Yeah, very well done. Very well done. The bat just stuck in that green, and he was always going to be struggling in the end. Easiest of decisions for the TV umpire, as Malik will have to walk back. Big blow again for Dubai, and they're struggling at the moment. 130 for 5.
ये सिर्फ इधर ही मारता भाई वैसे हर रोज दिवाली नहीं होती साल में एक ही बार आती है खुश हो गया लड़का
130 for 6. As Mubin comes out to bat, Rashid, can he bat?
Well, he certainly got that strike rate, 134. What they would do to get that 20-25 odd runs on that strike rate. But I think it's again Dubai to blame themselves, nobody else. They were in a very good position at the end of 10 overs. They lost just one wicket, and they had about 79, 80 odd runs. So I think they've just lost the plot in the middle.
Very well done.
A runner ball 34 for Amar.
Last ball. अच्छी कर दे.
He's the man now who's set. And we'll have to accelerate, try and get those boundaries. Yeah, hits it straight down the ground. Catch it is the call. Just timed it. One bounce. Ansh Tandon will clean that up. Uzair Anis has bowled a brilliant spell for Ajman. 2 wickets for him in his 4 overs and conceded 31 runs. After 17 overs, Dubai 1-3-2 for 6. That's our co-commentator who's on leave today, but he's still come out to watch the game. Yeah, he's found the camera. He's a pro now. Amar has played that in the gap and will get 2 runs.
Well, I think that's what Amar needs to do. He needs to stay till the end. He knows that he doesn't have that power game. He can't hit those sixes. So it's better he goes for those boundaries or those doubles. And with Mubin being his partner, who's a good runner between the wickets as well, I think they can get it easily. Wide delivery. First sort of wayward delivery by Ankur. He's a very good bowler, Ankur Sangwan. And he's done well tonight.
16 runs in his 3 overs. And already has taken 2 wickets. Catch it again is the call. 1 bounce to Sultan Ahmed at long on.
Well, Amar looking to get out here. But he's not playing any big shots. He's not even timing them. I think he doesn't have that power or the timing going out after 37, 38 deliveries. And we've been playing that towards that cover point region. They just pick up a single. So I think Amar does not need to do that. He doesn't have to go for those big shots. I think if he can get those doubles in, if they can get 7, 8, 9 runs and over from here, they can still reach to that 160 we were talking about.
Yes, you're right. I think he'll have to play to his strength. Try and use that ball and place it in the gaps. Not try and to hit it too hard. Yeah, let's it go. That's smart batting. Amar was very watchful. And so was Ankur. He knew that he's going to try and attack, so bowled it wide and slow in the air.
Well, he's hit that well. He's connected that one. Will it go all the way? No. Very good fielding there by Sultan. He's done really well to cut them just to 1. Ricochet through with the and stumps, and very poor backing up there by Ajmal, I think. And that gives them an extra run.
That hit the stumps and just ricocheted off it. I think Ajmal there was not able to collect it cleanly, and hence that allowed them to get that extra run. 139 on the board already. 17.4 overs, almost 140. So can they get to 160 is the question. They should get to 160. Swing and a miss. Again, trying to go towards the shorter part of the boundary. No need for that. Just play it over extra cover. There's a huge gap. Can get 4 as well.
Well, they did get 7 before this delivery in 4 balls without taking any risks. But once again, going towards long on. And Sultan has dropped it. Out of all the people in the world, Sultan has dropped that one. And they pick up a couple of runs. Ankur would not be very happy. But Dubai wouldn't mind that. They've got 2 runs on that ball. 18 overs gone. 142 for the loss of 6 wickets. Change in the bowling now. Shiraz Ahmed Pia to bowl the 19th over. He's given away 26 runs without picking up a wicket. He's a very experienced bowler and a master of those death overs. Mubin chipping that towards the mid-on. And Ansh Tandon has dropped that catch. What's it with dropping catches today?
Yeah, Ajman has not been able to hold on to the catches, and so did Emirates Blues, and that costed them the game. I hope that's not the case for Ajman. But he was signaling at the lights again for some reason. That was hit at an angle where he felt that he just lost sight of the ball. But he did all the hard yards. He did get to the ball, just couldn't hold on to it, and that will be classified as a dropped catch. That will be a dropped catch in the books for Ansh Tandon. Good delivery from Shiraz. A very good Yorker. Bowling in the death. He's experienced, Shiraz Ahmed. He knows what needs to be done.
Well, a specialist in this end overs. As you look at that catch drop by Sultan. Well, look at that. Straight in and straight out. Oh, no, he's fumbled it once. He's given that extra effort, but he still dropped it.
Well, I think that positioning of Sultan was not all that great. The ball was away from his body. Another catch, it is the call. And another diving effort, another dropped catch. Again, not able to hold on to the catches. And they're getting those runs that are needed for Dubai, the important runs. 2 on the first and now 2 on the third ball of the over.
Well, I think certainly that is the problem. The catches being dropped and giving away those double couple of runs on those drops. So I think this might... it was a very valiant effort, we must say, by Anis. But I think it's just that those runs being leaked here, I think that'll affect Ajman.
Short ball, quicker this time, beaten by that pace on the delivery from Shiraz. 146 on the board already. 8 legal deliveries left.
Well, they've got those 8 legal deliveries. Look at that. Very well bowled, very well directed bouncer. So you were saying, Shoaib, if Dubai can get to 100 post 150, it'll be a very interesting game, and the game would slightly be tilted towards Dubai. What do you reckon now?
Oh, beautiful delivery. I want to give that answer, but right now I think Ajman are clawing their way back into the game. Beautiful Yorker from Shiraz, and Mubin had no answers to that. Right on the money, the middle stump disturbed, and a perfect Yorker will send Mubin back. 6 of 7 for him. It's 146 for 7.
Well, Faisal Altaf, he's the new batsman. Well, he can hit the ball. Oh, he's hit it straight into the hands of Rahul. And he hasn't disturbed the runs scorecard. He's gone for a golden duck.
Yes, a soft dismissal. Got some glove onto it and straight into the hands of the keeper, Rahul Chopra. He's smiling as Faisal will be walking back after just facing that one ball. Slower delivery, was in no position to play that shot or any shot for that matter. Some extra bounce on that delivery and he's walking back. Golden duck for him. And after the 19th over, Dubai are 146 for 8. Saqib Manshad will be bowling the last over of this innings. Amar, he's been there for some time. 40 deliveries. 42 is his score. This one has been played well. Great timing on that shot, and he was waiting for a fast bowler to come. What a brilliant hit from Ammar, just at the right time for Dubai. 48 for him as Dubai crossed the 150 mark with that six.
Was certainly at the absolutely right time. He's timed that sweetly. That has gone way beyond that boundary. In the stands, somebody's going to go fetch it, but very good shot. And finally, Ammar opens up and gets that maximum he's been eyeing. Shoaib, let's get back to that question you've been trying to evade. Dubai have got 150 on the board now, 152. What do you reckon?
Now there's no wicket here on this ball, so that I can complete my answer. Yeah, he's taken that run. I think it's a good score. I think it is a par score, 152. Dubai will feel that they can restrict this total against a team which is low on confidence and a team which is struggling to chase totals. I think this is a good enough score. So the first innings definitely belongs to Dubai. They'll take that advantage going into the second innings. As of now, they are the side that will fancy winning this game.
Well, certainly, Ahmed Shafiq has come in at number 9. Well, Dubai is a team who's been doing well with the ball. They haven't let any team score more than 140 runs. That'll give them a lot of confidence. And as you rightly said, Ajman have been struggling with their chasing in that in the tournament, and they've got that problem with their batting order as well. There've been too many changes in the batting order. But having said that, they've got nothing to lose, so they might want to end this and prove a point.
Oh yes, they want to prove a point. Good ball from Saqib. He's good when he's bowling that angle and creating that angle against the right-hander. Very difficult to score runs off him when he bowls that length.
Well, certainly that has been how he's been bowling throughout the tournament. He's been one-dimensional, and he's been telling the batsman, he's been showing his plan to the batsman, but they have been failing to read that and still gotten out to Saqib, who's the leading wicket taker in the tournament. 13 wickets already and 14 counting today.
Well, this has been again a good over in the death. Up in the air, will land safely between the two fielders. They should go for 2 and will get them comfortably as well.
Well, 156 for the loss of 8 wickets, and Ammar with that shot gets to his 50. Very well played. 51 of 44 deliveries. He came in the second over of the game, and he stayed till the end, which is, I think, the right thing he's done.
Well, wickets are falling at the other end, so I would definitely give a lot of credit to this innings from Ammar Badami. Yes, he was a little slow off the blocks, but this is an important 50 in this game. Catches the call, flat shot, again falling short of Ankur Sangwan. The ball just not finding the fielders and their hands as this innings comes to an end. 20 overs have been bowled. Dubai have managed to get to 158 for the loss of 8 wickets, and I think that's a good score for Dubai going into the second innings.
Well, certainly we're talking about that bowling unit Dubai has got, and they'll be very confident after getting this 158. Very similar to the score which ECB got. They got 158 as well. So a very interesting game on our hands.
Well, that's a great observation, Rashid. I think 158, it's a score that even Ajman will feel that they can chase, considering the fact that there's a shorter boundary on offer, and if you can hit those gaps, you will get runs on the board. But overall, it's going to be an interesting game, that's for sure. And we can't wait for the second innings to start. But let's quickly look at the first innings and the scorecard for Dubai. Asked to, in fact, winning the toss and deciding to bat first, Dubai. Ronak getting that 54 of 39, a much needed innings from Ronak Panoli at the top of the order, set the tone for Dubai going into this first innings. Ramiz was out after scoring just 1 of 2 deliveries. Ammar was right there till the end for Dubai, scoring 53 of 45, and some important contribution in terms of runs coming in from Safir Tariq, 19 of 16, and everyone else just played around Amar Badami, and with the help of 9 extras, they get to 158.
Well, that's what good partnerships can do. They can get you to a par total. Very interesting bowling lineup for Ajman. They bowled their 6 bowlers, beg your pardon. Shiraz Pia giving away 30 runs, picking up 2 wickets. Saqib Manshad just picking up 1 wicket in this game, giving away 31 runs. Uzair Anis, he was a good bowler. He bowled really well, picked up 2 wickets, gave away 31 runs. But the pick of the bowlers for me was Ankur Sangwan, giving away just 23 runs and picking up 2 wickets. A slightly balanced bowling lineup.
Yes, a mixed bag for Ajman. Let's look at the highlights of the first innings. That was just a guided catch to the keeper by Ramesh Shehzad. Ronak Panoli looked good and made sure the power play overs were put to good effect. Some loose deliveries from the bowlers of Ajman, allowing Ronak Panoli to play his shots. He was very strong on the onside until this happened. A very good catch under pressure by Ajmal. Aryan Lakra, the man informed, the player of the match in the previous game, just couldn't score the runs tonight, while Safir Tariq came in and played some good-looking shots towards the on and towards the offside. That was a good catch from Saqib Manshad, and the only catch that I felt was taken cleanly. And after that, this catch from Sagar Kalyan made sure that they got Taimur Ali back in the hut as well. Abdul Malik hitting that run, that 6, that home run, and then on the very next delivery, playing a very good shot on the offside, deciding to go for the second and challenge the arm of Dawood Ijaz. A good throw on the top of the stumps, and Rahul Chopra does the rest, getting him out. A good Yorker from Shiraz Ahmed, making sure that not a lot of runs were scored in the death overs. Saqib Manshad was hit on for a 6 on the very first ball of that last over, but then came back strongly and made sure that Ajman need 159 runs in 20 overs. We'll find out whether they are able to chase that total or not in this game, but that'll be after a short break. So stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium for the Mazaplay.net Emirates D20 2022 powered by Fan Code. Match number 25 in progress, Dubai v Ajman. And Dubai, having won the toss, elected to bat first, have posted a target of 159 for the men in purple. Out there in the middle are the Ajman openers, Ansh Tandon, coming off a very good 50 in the previous game alongside Sagar Kalyan, his opening partner. Joining me in the com box, it's going to be my regular partner, Abid Ibrahim. Good evening.
Thank you, partner. Yeah, it seems to be a cracker of a game which is underway. Sagar Kalyan alongside Ansh Tandon. I think Ansh has a better opportunity to open the inning in the absence of Wajid Khan. He need to capitalize on this, grab this from both the hands. Abdul Malik with 11 wickets. First ball.
Floated up there, squeezed away for one, and Sagar is immediately underway. Yeah, it's been a topsy-turvy batting effort from Dubai. First it was Ronak Panoli with the strong start, got the 50 but got out immediately after the drinks break. Amar Badami held the innings together, but they just couldn't find somebody to keep that winning momentum. Meanwhile, Ansh Tandon, 440 runs in D20, just coming off a 50. That overall strike rate and average are increasing by the minute. Very high quality young player.
Yeah, he's got that 50. In the last game, he should be continuing from where he's left.
Slip in place and absolutely rock solid defense.
I can still recollect those shots that he played down the ground, especially to bring that solid, much needed 50 for him. Very stylish left-hander Ansh Tandon.
Yeah, he has a big future ahead of him. Still only 20 or 21 years old. Long way to go. Former under 19 UAE international player Ramesh Shehzad. He'll be feeling a lot better with runs on the board. Pretty big target for Ajman. Pulled away. Beautiful crisp shot, but there is Taimur Ali at deep square leg. And of course, for Team Dubai, every game is a virtual knockout. They are competing head to head with Emirates Blues to finish fourth in the D20 group stage to qualify for the semi-finals. So they desperately need this victory tonight as well.
Yeah, that's it's all about now for Dubai. They want to be ahead. Currently at number 5. They just want to pass the number 4.
Nicely bowled Abdul Malik. He's had a very good tournament. 11 wickets in the D20, been contributing with runs as well. Been a solid performer for Team Dubai alongside Taimur Ali, Safir Tariq. And finally, this man on screen has come to the party as well. Well played 50 today. Hopefully, he can stack on the runs in the final 2 games as well.
I think that was much needed 50 for him, as it was much needed for Ansh on previous occasion.
Pulled away, nice swivel pull. Once again, there is protection out in the deep. And of course, tomorrow it will be the triple header pre-Christmas D20 extravaganza. All 6 teams in action tomorrow, starting at 12:30 p.m. local time. So set your alarms. It's going to be a crucial day of D20 cricket tomorrow, Abid Ibrahim.
Looking forward to it. Entertaining and eventful day is underway. That's the field set. The slip is on. Seems to be looking for the outswinger.
Short ball, just ducking underneath it. Steady start for Team Dubai. 3 for none. It's going to be the 15-year-old phenomenon, Yug Sharma, sharing the new ball with Abdul Malik coming in from the com box end. He's been so exciting. What a find for Dubai. Got 3 wickets yesterday against the powerhouse Fujairah side. Look at that. Already has 17 wickets to his name in D20, and that economy rate is absolutely unbelievable. This lad is all of 15 years old, if you can believe it. What a bright future he has ahead of him. Genuine swing bowler, consistent, decent pace, wonderful action. Pulled hard through mid wicket. And deep square leg, Ahan Fernandez just about cleans it up. They will pick up a couple. Pardon me, it was Amar Badami, the man of the moment himself, the boy of the moment rather. He's still only in his late teens, early 20s. Very young side. A lot of under 21 players. As per the D20 regulations, you need to play 2. But Team Dubai have always believed in backing the youngsters, preparing the youth for tomorrow. That's why they have a lot of under 21 lads in the playing 11 at all times. Hard cut over point, and that has raced away to the boundary. That is Sagar Kalyan at his ferocious best. Absolutely smashed in front of square. Wonderful hands through the ball. He got out to that same shot a couple of days ago. First ball duck, but not this time.
Yeah, it's only you as he was reminding him that he's got out on a duck. He doesn't want to look on to the book that has been written already. He wants to write a new. There you go.
And good to see former UAE international there in the blue top. Fahad Al Hashmi in the stands as well. Down the leg side, tickled away. There's nobody at fine leg at all. Deep square leg, a long distance to cover. And they've only taken 2 runs. That's disappointing. That's poor.
Yeah, they need to at least run hard between the wicket. Where Sagar Kalyan is someone who relies heavily on heavy lifting. He likes to bang the ball, spank it around the ground. So I think running between the wicket is not cup of his cake.
Yeah, he's also one who has struggled. Did get a 50 in this edition of D20. But you expect him to be in the top 5 run getters in every tournament. He's that kind of a raw talent. Stylish player. Very comfortable on both sides of the wicket. On the off or leg side. He just hasn't produced the runs that Ajman would have liked. Ring field on the offside. An extra fielder added there. And right on the money is Yug Sharma.
Yeah, you can see that the way he runs and keeps that ball in hand. Pretty much like Aussie international, fast bowler, former fast bowler from Australia. Can you name him?
Well, to me, he reminds me a bit of Trent Bolt. But I've heard some people describe him as having the run-up of Mitchell Johnson.
Oh, indeed. I can see a glimpse of him. And look at that. Keeping that hand intact.
Oh, struck him on the pads. Appealing for an inside edge, but the umpire is unmoved. They were asking for a couple of things there. Not sure which one they want.
Yeah, if there was inside edge, the keeper did not collect it clean. That was bounced in front of him. Yeah, I think he was looking for the leg before. Clearly that he didn't take it clean.
Yeah, that was clearly missing the leg stick. Good delivery from Yug Sharma though. We've seen 3 or 4 young left-arm fast bowlers in this tournament. Yug Sharma, Rohit Khan, Mohammad Jawadullah of Emirates Blues as well. Super talented and very young as well. Beautiful delivery and just squeezed away for 1. Productive over for Ajman. 12 for none. Abdul Malik will continue from the far end. Slip in place is Aryan Lakra, keeping an eye on himself. Keep an eye on the ball as well, young man. Just floated up there once again. It's not a big target to chase, but Ajman have had a lot of jitters batting second. Have consistently fallen short of their target. Let's see if they can cross the line tonight. Their batting is slightly weaker too, so that will be a concern with no Wajid Khan especially. A couple of times they've produced good innings. They even posted a 190 score earlier in the tournament. Or down the leg side, heaved over the fine leg. Poor delivery from Malik and dispatched for 4.
Well, sadly, wrong area to bowl against Sagar Kalyani. He'll punish you, and he did that exactly. It was really easy for him to pick at anything coming down the leg side. Look at that. A risky move. There was a fielder, but I think he connected really well that just to bypass that fielder over his head from a fine leg region.
Yeah, Mubin Ali didn't have much of a chance, and you can see Safir Tariq signaling him to bowl outside off, bowl it wider. But that's better. Pushing for 1, but Ansh sends him back. Ahmed Shafiq is a very good fielder.
It was Sagar Kalyan's call, and he was running towards the danger end. But Ansh, I think he is smart enough to send him back. I think that was a good call to sending his partner back.
Yeah, he was just watching the ball. They're waiting it to cross the non-striker's end. Hence, it would have been a late decision. Beautiful punch, but there is a deep cover in place. He always plays with a lovely, languid, elegant style, Sagar Kalyan.
Yeah, a wristy player. And he likes to slash the ball most of the time, and he's very strong on that zone. There you go, big conversation going on. Just wondering what they're thinking. Yeah, let's do some halala. He's looking for the camera. There you go. Yeah. Got you, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, don't think much of those biceps though. Get back to the gym, young man. Oh, what a pickup shot towards deep square leg. 2 fielders. And it's been dropped by Amar Badami. Well, the virus has spread to Team Dubai.
Simply the fielding has not been up to the mark. You don't expect young fielders like Amar Badami putting one down. Not in control and stunned and choose to go towards the long area. And he came nicely underneath it. He almost had it and shelled it in the end.
Yeah, his balance was not great. And Ansh, I think he forgot there were 2 fielders out there. Can't understand that shot selection. That's a lot better. So a chance goes down for Team Dubai early. 20 for none after 3. Yug Sharma continues. A chance gone begging in the previous over. That's the last thing they can afford. Dropped catches, giving second chances to inform batters like Ansh Tandon. Beautiful outswinger. He's so consistent with that line and length.
Yeah, he seems to be the wicket-taking option for Dubai. Certainly, Yug Sharma. 3 on the other day. Should be soon, rather later, be opening his account at the wickets column.
Yeah, he has that natural ability not to take 1 but 2 or 3 wickets in a row. Of course, they are missing their lead fast bowler Shahid Nawaz. I think he has a foot niggle. So he stepped into those shoes very admirably. Edged just short of the first slip there. Aryan a touch deep. and played with soft hands by Ansh Tandon, so it didn't really carry.
And should be watchful there. Don't be deceived by the age of Yog Sharma. He's got the pace, he's got the abilities to move the ball. It's always a challenge for the left-hander when the ball is moving away from you.
There's a fly slip, a short third, and a catching extra cover, standing in very close. Anything uppish, and he might be in business. Good punch to mid-off. Chance for a run out here. And Ahmed Shafiq goes for the batting end. Interesting choice.
Yeah, he certainly understood that Ansh is too quick to get him out. He chose the right and the business end where Sagar Kalyan was struggling.
Well, let's take a look here. Yeah, Ansh was well in, and Sagar had just about made it. Smart thinking, like you mentioned, and he's been one of the standout bowlers for Team Dubai. Ahmed Shafiq, the left arm spinner, he's been outstanding. One of the bowlers of the tournament. Oh, another beauty. This time rolling his fingers over the seam, the off cutter, and sloppy keeping there by Safir Tariq, gifting 1 run.
I thought maybe he got a little bit of an outside edge here. Maybe. No, it's just very close. You can see the celebration from the young boy. Got a little excited. Maybe that chance goes begging.
It's been a very watchful partnership so far from Team Ajman. Their batting is a little light tonight. Ansh Tandon looking to get going. Nicely played off the back foot. Soft hands and just rotating the strike around. That's the right approach. Feed the strike to Sagar Kalyan.
Yeah, with the runnable approach here from Ajman. These are very crucial 6 overs. If you don't get there around 50 or 45, that should be okay, but you need to keep all 10 wickets intact. Now, ring field on the offside for Sagar Kalyan. The protection is on the onside a lot. Square leg and mid wicket.
Yeah, very interesting to see 2 fielders in the deep. And he goes aerial over the top of covers. Safe shot. An excellent execution from Sagar Kalyan.
A hint of fuller length delivery here. And a slight bit of width here. That was absolutely Sagar Kalyan's runs. He made those runs for it. 27 for none at the end of 4.
Down the leg side. Well, extras is something they cannot afford. They've already dropped a straightforward catch. And although the game is not out of their reach just yet, but in a must-win scenario, you cannot afford these silly mistakes.
Yeah, trying too hard, Abdul Malik. The idea is to bowl around the pads of the batter because both the batters, they have kept that square and mid-wicket deep. It's kind of a slightly bit strange field.
Yeah, what I don't like about it, it doesn't give your bowler any margin for error. They have 2 fielders deep on the leg side. So anything over the offside ring will cost you runs. And these batters are good enough to loft the ball.
Yeah, it will be obviously every time the batter would be trying to play through the fine leg region. So there you go. Those 2 fielders are very, very close.
Yeah, what does that achieve? That's what I don't understand. Worked around the corner once again. It's a similar position. Even Amar Badami or Taimur Ali, they're both standing there. They're achieving the same purpose and just 10 yards apart.
Yeah, I think they want to have a little chat there, so they're standing together so they can be loud and clear. I think it's keeper's job who need to rectify their positions. I don't think so. That's the plan here.
Sagar Kalyan, meanwhile, has moved into the 20s in quick time. He's the kind of batter who makes his start count. Had some ankle issues in the earlier stage of the tournament, had to go off injured as well in one match, but he's come back strongly. Trying to force that through the offside. Another quick single taken.
Yeah, Sagar should be looking to go down the ground because the long off and long on is up to the ring. So they have a horizontal field set for Sagar Kalyan. They have a deep square leg and the sweeper cover deep. Those are the two fielders outside the ring for Sagar Kalyan. But for Ansh, it's strange kind of fielding. They had the mid wicket back and the square leg. They are very close.
Oh, big in swinger. Just sliding down leg. Didn't really appeal for it. But that was a gem of a delivery from Malik.
Yeah, certainly Ansh would not like to look that one. He's lost his footing there. Big in swinger. Look at that. That will give some confidence to Abdul Malik.
Yeah, he has that deceptive pace. He's quicker than he looks. And that really surprised Ansh Tandon there. He's always been looking to shape up to drive through the offside. Just has to be a touch careful for that in swinger.
He's well built, that Abdul Malik. Typically having that the shape of the body of an all-rounder.
Most certainly. Tall, sturdy lad. He goes for that in swinger again. Is there a tickle on the ball? Big appeal. Umpire Nadeem Anjum is unmoved. Well, it certainly did hit something because it wasn't given as a wide.
He just bruised the pads. I think, yeah, there was nowhere close to the bat. Maybe the stripes of the pad.
They're just overbalancing here a bit. Ansh Tandon needs to be careful. If you're getting troubled by a particular bowler, just see him out. Live to fight another day.
Could be the good idea to take a single and get to the other end.
Absolutely. Don't be in a hurry. That's the problem with some young batters. They try to play too many shots too soon. Nicely squeezed away to point. And he's taken a single as Abid Ibrahim has instructed. 31 for none. Yug Sharma into his third over. Searching for a wicket. Upish over extra. It will plug and land in the outfield.
back up.
Once again, that strange field set of that deep square and deep fine leg. It's a safe shot over the offside ring each time.
I think that was played on purpose, up and over. Just did not get enough distance by Ansh Tandon. For that, he had to time it so well. Not a great timing on that previous occasion.
That'll be a wide. Just trying to do too much there. So it's been a steady start for Ajman. Not too fast, not too slow. But they've kept all 10 wickets in hand. That was important considering their batting lineup.
Well, I think if you see around here, this young man, Yug Sharma, if he can be able to bowl onto the off stick and move that amount of the swing, I'm so certain that he'll be in business.
Yeah, it is a left-hand, right-hand combination. Can be difficult for a young bowler. Toe end of the bat looking to heave across the line. Interesting that Sagar Kalyan was standing to the right of Yug Sharma.
Yeah, I think it's clear evident that when you see the batter is coming long way down the track so that he can negotiate with the swing. So the swing is still there for Yug Sharma. All he need to do is pick up wicket. He's maybe 1 wicket away from sparking.
Yeah, so far the two openers have looked quite secure, apart from that dropped catch of Ansh. Followed the batter there. Quick single. Oh, that could have been close. That could have been close.
Good throw. He's an excellent fielder there. But if you just see around here, he's made all his 3 stumps visible. In fact, the whole 6 stumps visible. He was really already standing to make a room here, and I think it would have been curtains for him if that had hit the stumps.
Yeah, I'd like to see Yug Sharma go for a Yorker. Try to attempt that. Will surprise the batters here. Slow delivery, nicely bowled and nicely played. Oh, just pushed on by the short third. They'll pick up a couple. Those are slightly sloppy errors in the field from Dubai.
I think the fielding is to be a little better for Dubai. And look at that. That was a off cutter, bowled it slow, tried to deceive the batter. Look at that. Tried well. Full marks, but not helping the cause.
Good looking punch, but straight to mid off. Finally finding somewhere near the middle of the bat.
It looks like a little bit frustrating for Ansh Tandon not finding the gap.
Yeah, 13 of 18. He hasn't been completely fluid in this knock so far. Had a dropped catch as well. Sliced in the air in the gap between short third and point. So they will end the power play with a sweet boundary. 42 for none. Ajman going along nicely. So the openers for Ajman are undefeated so far. Sagar Kalyan with the early aggression, brilliant cut shot of Yug Sharma. This was also again over the top. Strong offside ring and no protection at deep cover. And this was that beautiful slice behind point, right into the gap, right out of the middle of the sticks. And now we're going to see some left arm spin being introduced immediately after power play. Ahmed Shafiq coming into the attack. Tell us more about him, Abid.
Well, I think he made himself quite clear that in this first debut edition for him, he's been picking up wicket. Now, that's an interesting field set for him. Plenty of protection on the on side. They've got deep long on, deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg. And look at the comparison here. It's Dubai who was at 45 with 1 wicket down, but Ajman slightly behind, but all 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, both teams getting solid starts in the power play. And they've taken to their, once again, these small mistakes, those small half chances you give to the opposition, the small 1% things you don't do right, they can eventually build up and cost you the game, especially in a must-win game, Abid.
It's all about the contribution. This, as we usually see, the batting team, bowling team, in the air. Oh, he almost held it. He almost got it. What a great delivery. He's bowled really, really slow.
Well, that would have been the catch of the tournament. One-hander, beautifully thrown up, hit hard, and he had it and just lost it. How unlucky Ahmed Shafiq. Beautiful bowling and a good start. Let's see if he can continue to build some pressure. Oh, once again, this seems to be a contest. And it's gone for 4. What timing from Sagar Kalyan.
Yeah, risky shot to play over the bowler head, but just enough risk taken and got a 4 runs here. All important boundary here. Look at that coming down the track. That's the way when the bowler is bowling real slow. You need to come down the track, and at the time, it's also a risky move. But Sagar Kalyan is so great against the spinners.
Oh, yes, I was just about to mention he's a brilliant player of spin. Watch out for that lofted drive over extra. He loves that shot. 29 of 20 so far. Wonderful, graceful punch. His feet are moving nicely. He has that natural gift of timing. So there's really no excuse for him not to play a big knock.
Yeah, we've been talking about those left arm quick bowlers who opens the inning, but we haven't spoken a lot about these left arm spinners. Harry Barwal for Fujairah, for Dubai, Ahmed Shafiq. For Ajman, we have Sultan Ahmed. They're smart left arm spinners.
And of course, Rahul Bhatia for Emirates Blues. He's been in very good nick as well in this D20. Push down the ground. They're looking for 2. No, they'll stick to 1. 50 opening partnership. Looking very solid out there, the men in purple.
Indeed. Looking very solid here. Ajman want to finish on a high. And we did not notice that Nilansh Kiswani not getting a game here. Another brilliant left arm spinner who can give you some batting as well, just like Aryan Lakra.
Drop kicked over mid wicket into the gap for 4. So the counter attack is on from Sagar Kalyan. Beautifully put away. 54 for none at the end of 7 overs. So it's going to be the spin twins, both left arm spinners operating now. Aryan Lakra coming off a player of the match performance. 30 wickets in D20 so far. Wonderful economy rate. But they'll need something special from him. This pair is looking very, very solid at the crease. 18 of 20 for Ansh Tandon. Required run rate just hovering around 8. So they need to build that scoreboard pressure here by some dot balls.
Yeah, I think one thing as Ajman has done well is that they did not allow their bowlers to settle with their right hand and left hand combination. Look at that shot now. When the spinner is being introduced, Sagar Kalyan, we saw him coming down the ground using that feet a lot.
Yeah, he will look to be aggressive. Hit hard, but straight to Ramesh Shahzad at extra cover. That ball was really singeing the outfield there. Brilliant drive.
Yeah, the big wall there. Ramesh Shahzad difficult to beat.
Aryan Lakra looking for the breakthrough. Call is for 1. Taimur Ali. He's a very good fielder. They've stumbled and fumbled. Still made it through for 2. A lot of confusion between the 2 opening batters of Ajman.
Yeah, not happy there, Taimur Ali from himself. And the throw was also not convincing. There was yes, no call. Clearly, both the batters were struggling to get back into the strike.
A hint of dew in the outfield now. You can see it's getting a bit roughed up. Big full toss. Oh, he's missed out.
When I say that if Ajman able to beat Dubai here, Dubai would really be almost out of the contest.
Yeah, they will be virtually knocked out.
Need a wicket, guys.
That will give some breathing room to Blues. But certainly, it's a must-win game for Dubai. Oh, big appeal this time and given. Aryan Lakra with the breakthrough.
Well, he's got a different charm. If not with the bat, with the ball, he does strike. That it was a peach of a delivery. The arm ball. And unstunned and has to take a walk out, scoring 19 of 22. A difficult day for him in the outfield. 58 for 1.
Right here. Shabba guys, Shabba guys.
Dawood Ijaz, classy player. Excellent record in D20. He's not had a great D20 in this edition,
Shabba
but
guys,
maybe he can make amends for it tonight with an important knock. Aryan with the breakthrough.
1-8.
Good looking, confident drive to get off the mark for Dawood Ijaz. 59 for 1. Successful over for Dubai. Well, a Dafa News fun fact for you. The first double century in ODIs was scored by an Aussie woman cricketer, Belinda Clark, in 1997 against Denmark in Mumbai. She scored 229 runs not out in that match. What a fabulous knock and an absolute legend of the game. And we're seeing double hundreds being made all over the place now in ODI cricket. Ishan Kishan the other day getting one as well for India. Munib Mubin Ali, pardon me, finally introduced into the attack.
I think that Belinda Clark made that 100 in Mumbai. That's what triggered Sachin Tendulkar to go on and score the first ever man on planet to score 200 runs in ODIs.
Absolutely. Then we've seen that feat repeated by Virendra Sehwag, Rohit Sharma. It's been dominated by Indian players. Martin Guptill did it as well at the World Cup in 2015. Absolutely phenomenal. And of course, Fakhar Zaman did it for Pakistan versus Zimbabwe. Pick up shot by Sagar Kalyan. And it's gone for a maximum into the stands.
With the flow, with the arm, and that was a long 6. Great shot from Sagar. He made it look so simple. Look at that. Stand and deliver.
That was a nothing delivery from Mubin. No pace on it. Not really bending his back. And Fahad Al-Hashmi, former UAE international, being a fast bowler himself, would not have enjoyed it. But he certainly packs a punch with the bat these days. Beautiful square drive. Deep cover. Will do a brilliant job, Taimur Ali. But it's still gone for 4.
Well, great efforts there from Temur. He's given all what he's got, but still couldn't pull that out from boundary. That would struck too hard. Slightly full in the slot. Beautiful played. And look at that. Oh, great efforts.
Yeah, this is not good bowling from Mubin. You have to use your variations here. You cannot blast the batters out, especially a well-set Sagar Kalyan.
Now the pressure is on Dubai.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Mix it up. Use that off cutter, back of the hand, slower bouncer, bouncers. It's a game of survival for the fast man.
Well, I think that's been the key in his bowling attack. Even the spell that he bowled against Fujairah yesterday, he's kept those mixing it up really well. Kept bowling slowers and quickers. So that's what never let the batters of Fujairah settled. And he bowled very crucial over the penultimate over.
Trying to force it off the back foot. So they've already taken 12 off this over. I'm not sure why they removed Ahmed Shafiq from the bowling attack. He would have kept the score quiet, would have challenged the batters to play lofted shots down the ground. And this move has backfired.
And I think they just did not wanted to continue with the two left arm spinners together. One they must be thinking to keep in the tank.
Beautiful slice behind point. A lot of work to do there for the fielder. Oh, just got his knee stuck in the ground. Hopefully he's all right. They will pick up a couple. 73 for 1 after 9. Broadcast and streaming partners of the Mazaplay.net Emirates D20. You can watch ball by ball action live on Fan Code in India and the CricTracker YouTube channel and Facebook page all over the world. It's an ITW Prod G and TPT 360 production for the Emirates Cricket Board. Well, now, once again, Ahmed Shafiq reintroduced into the attack, this time from the com box end. So only one over for Aryan Lakra. Successful one. So Ramesh Shahzad just mixing it up here.
That could be the idea to pick up a wicket and bring Ahmed Shafiq. Aryan has been kept for the wicket-taking job.
One hit away from a 50. And Dawood Ijaz looking for a single that wasn't really there. So a lot depends on this spell from Ahmed Shafiq. Now he's bowling to the bigger leg side boundary. Plenty of protection on the leg side. And the wideish long off. And a deep cover more towards extra. So there's a big gap behind point. Even that short third is very, very square. So that's the plan. Just bowl it within the sticks.
Yeah, earlier we saw Sagar Kalyan using his feet against Ahmed Shafiq. But that should not be the case here. He should be looking for easy twos to get him 51st.
Nicely driven out to that long off. Well, it will be interesting to see Dawood Ijaz's approach. Will he look to be aggressive here or just nudge the ball around?
I think one more disappointing performance we have seen in the tournament is from Dawood Ijaz. Haven't scored a lot of runs here. Been getting dismissed on cheaply.
Yeah, he hasn't lived up to his reputation for sure. He made a decent 40 odd in that one game against the Blues when Ajman posted 190 plus. Wajid Khan got a 50 in that game. But other than that, I cannot really remember a significant performance from Dawood Ijaz. Another big name that hasn't lived up to its reputation. Good bowling so far from Ahmed Shafiq. A tight over. Only 2 runs conceded. I think they're just playing for the drinks break. Just want to hang in there. We saw a lot happened in the Dubai innings after it. 75 for 1 at the halfway stage. So we'll have a drink and hand it over to Mohammad Rashid and Shoaib Ahmed to take you through to the conclusion of this very important match.
The ILT20 action starts from 13th of January. Mark your calendars because it's going to be 6 top sides with some world-class players battling it out against each other here at Dubai International Stadium, also in Abu Dhabi and Sharjah. So stay tuned for that. But right now the focus is on this premier tournament, the Emirates D20. And it's a must-win game for Dubai. Joining me in the comm box is Mohammad Rashid. Rashid, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Shoaib. Thank you.
Well, Aryan Lakra, important 3 overs from him coming up next, right?
Well, certainly he's been bowling really well. We saw that in the last game as well. Had a great outing with the ball and with the bat as well. Missed out on the bat today, but certainly he can get Dubai in with a few wickets if he can get some.
1.
Yes, wickets are the order of the day for Dubai. They need to take wickets. It's not a very long batting lineup for Ajman, so they need this wicket of Sagar, who's been exceptional with the bat in this important fixture. He's on 49 of just 33 deliveries. And he'll drive it straight down the ground and get to that landmark, that achievement. Those 50 runs coming in from Sagar Kalyan was due for a long time. You expect that from him on a consistent basis, but tonight he's done it for his side. He's smiling because he knows it's a big relief point for him as well.
Very important knock in the context of the game. With Wajid missing out on this game, I think it was very important for him to take that role and get a good start to his team.
Easy one.
Dawood Ijaz happy to take those singles and get the man in form on strike, Sagar Kalyan. For Dubai, I think it's very important in the next couple of overs if they can pick up Sagar, because they were in a kind of a similar situation at this stage. Ronak got getting out in the 11th over. That's when the doors opened for Ajman.
Ready hai na Ramesh bhai?
Yes, he knows the job is not done yet.
Good over,
He will have to stay there till the end. And since he's set, it is his responsibility to get as many runs as possible for Ajman. 11 overs have been bowled. Ajman are 79 for 1.
Shabba guys. Come on yaar, sare khamosh ho gaye sab. Ready for 2 guys.
Ahmed Shafiq to continue. I think he's given away a few runs, 14 of the 2 overs. Stepping down, Sagar hit it towards that long on region, bouncing just in front of him. Well, I think Ahmed Shafiq, he'll have an important role to play in this match.
Excellent guys.
Yes, he needs to take wickets. It's as simple as that. Dubai need wickets if they want to win this game. At this stage, Dubai were 88 for 2. Not a lot of difference. Oh, he gets that wicket. Ahmed Shafiq, such a vital cog in that bowling lineup for Dubai, and this is exactly why he is so important for his side. Gets that wicket, and he has that knack of taking wickets, delivers the goods for his side, as Dawood will now have to walk back.
Well, that one not bouncing as much as Dawood was expecting. Slightly shorter in length. Rocked back, but loses his leg stump. Ajman losing the second wicket with a score at 80. Dawood Ijaz gone for 7 after facing 10 deliveries.
80 for 2 as Sultan Ahmed has been promoted yet again. Not great numbers, but he definitely can score runs for his side.
Well, he certainly can. He's got that long handle. And straight away we see some aggression from Dubai. They've got a slip in. Very aggressive mood. They want to pick that wicket early. Straight away, Sultan is on a mission. He won't waste any time. He'll go for his shots.
Yes, they want to make use of that shorter boundary in every over. That's why that left-hand, right-hand combination, so that every end they've got that chance of targeting the shorter boundary. Big factor in scoring runs. And hence you can see that promotion for Sultan. Also a left-arm spinner bowling in. He's got one more over after this. So that is also going to be an exciting contest. Flighted, slow over. And Sagar Kalyan is doing the right thing. Not taking unnecessary risks.
Well, Dubai tried a similar kind of approach in their batting as well. Didn't work out as much as they wanted to. But I think Ahmed Shafiq and from the other end, as you mentioned, I think Aryan Lakra would be bowling as well. He's that left-hander as well. 82 for 2. Slower in the air. Drill down towards that long-off region. Content with those singles right now.
Yes, they've just lost a wicket, so they'll want to consolidate the innings again. Build a partnership from zero. 159 needed. So it's important that they get those runs on the board. As the 12th over comes to an end. A successful over for Ajman. It's 84 for 2.
Come on, guys. Fast, guys. लाइन पर ही है और कौन सी लाइन पे है इधर?
Well, it's going to be Aryan Lakra from the other end. He's given away 9 runs in his 2 overs. Picked up a very important wicket. Very crucial over here for Dubai. Slightly slower. I think this is what they're doing well. Sagar Kalyan hitting it towards that cow corner. Run for 2. Pick it really easily. Oh, he's asking that question. Is the umpire interested? No. I think he's made it in well. Well, this is a very important phase. And if Dubai are to do well in this game, I think it's very important that they pick up this wicket of Sagar Kalyan. Struggling a bit, I think, Sagar. Oh, that was close. But they haven't called for the third umpire, I think. I think he's just made it.
Touch and go. Touch and go for me. Well, Sagar Kalyan, 56 of 39.
One. बॉल लेगा खुद.
Well, Ajman requires 72 of 46 deliveries. So they still have quite a bit to get. I think Dubai just need to have that self-belief and work towards getting those wickets, getting those dot ball in, put up the pressure. And with Sultan on strike towards that longer boundary, I think they'll have a chance of getting him out because he's, I think, going to go for his shots.
Come on, Ari.
Yes, he'll have to bowl smartly, Aryan. Middle leg. Big swing and a miss. That's the right line. Around the stumps.
Slightly quicker there. Look at that. Yeah, slightly quicker. Oh, that's just bounced over those wickets. Very lucky there, Sultan. Still to be in there. And I think if they can get a few dot balls, it'll put pressure on Sagar as well on the other end.
Catches the call. Will land short of the fielder, Abdul Malik. Sultan wanted to go for the second. Sent back by Sagar Kalyan. Yes, you're right. Sultan is not going to hold back. He is trying to accelerate and get as many runs as possible. Good bowling from Aryan.
Certainly doing a good job, Aryan, not leaking those boundaries. And if they can somehow get this wicket of Sagar Kalyan, I think they'll be right in the game. Ajman requires 71 of 44 deliveries now.
Going towards the shorter boundary. He's found the fielder. Aryan Lakra strikes. Sagar Kalyan will have to walk back. And this is an important breakthrough yet again for Dubai. Will bring them back in the game. And you know from the scenes that Sagar Kalyan, he is disappointed, and rightly so. Dubai in the driver's seat as we speak. And that's wicket number 3 for Ajman.
Well, Sagar Kalyan very disappointed. Very good bowling, slower in the air. He tried to go over the mid-wicket region and straight into the hands of Faisal Altaf, who doesn't make a mistake. Ajman in a bit of bother, losing their 3rd wicket. Sagar Kalyan gone of 57 of 41 deliveries. Ajman 88 for the loss of 3 wickets.
New man in the middle order champion for Ajman, Rahul Chopra.
Very close there, sliding down. Quicker delivery by Aryan. And almost got that wicket of Rahul Chopra. It's the end of the over. Ajman 88 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Thirteen overs, 88 for 3. Straight to the fielder, but they still go for that run. Directed would have been game over for Sultan. Ramesh Shehzad knows that. Risky single. Let's look at that last ball of the previous over and that appeal for the leg before. Yeah, that was clearly missing the 4th stump as well, Rashid.
Well, certainly very good decision by the umpire. The umpiring has been top notch throughout this tournament. Well, they've got Mubin Malik to bowl this over. He's been a very good death bowler. And I think Ramiz knows that it's very important for him to pick up this Rahul Chopra wicket, who's been the mainstay for Ajman. He's been that wall throughout that middle overs.
Yes, he's the man for Ajman who can win them the game. Chopra. Very well bowled by Mubin in that block hole. No chance for Sultan to free his arms. Will only get a single.
Well, Ramiz toying with his bowling lineup. I think he thinks that the faster bowlers can get him those dot balls. I think that's what's important. If you can get a few dot balls in, build up that pressure, which they did in the couple of overs before that Sagar Kalyan wicket as well. 91 for 3 now. And a big shot come from Rahul Chopra. Has it gone all the way? Oh, it has. No, it hasn't. That's been dropped. It's gone for a boundary.
Bigger part of the boundary. The fielder was inside the boundary ropes, well inside, in fact, not on the ropes, on the 70, as we say. But that should have been taken. Should have been taken. Important catches are being dropped here at Dubai International. Taimur, the man in question, not only has he dropped it, but he's also given away a 4, a much needed 4 for Chopra. Very expensive, this one. This mistake could cost them the game.
A good comeback by Mubin, bowling that slower one. Well, we'll have to wait and watch and see how important or how much this catch will affect Dubai. Well, if they are to win this match, they must take their catches. Ajman requires 63 of 37 deliveries. Well, not difficult by any means. 96 for 3.
Looking for 2. Will challenge the arm and will get them comfortably in the end. 14 overs done and dusted. Ajman will require 61 of the last 6. 98 for 3.
थोड़ा दफा पे हो मुबीन तो अंदर हो
Well, Fahad Al Hashmi, ex-UAE cricketer with our own Abid Ibrahim. Yep. Hello, guys.
Good you didn't say ex-commentator. Swept towards the fine leg. Looking for 2. Not the greatest of efforts from Mubin. Oh, they'll take 3. That's great running between the wickets from Ajman.
Very good running. Very sloppy by Mubin. That should have been a single, and he's conceded 3. So Dubai being a bit sloppy in the field here, and Ajman taking full advantage of that. They require 58 of 35. I think it's even Stevens at the moment. Sultan, he's doing a good job. He's got 7 of 7.
Let's look at that again. Not the greatest of connections. First run hard. As soon as he missed that ball, Sultan realized that it's going to be 3. So he was at the danger end. Made sure that he ran hard between the wickets and got 3 runs. Very good running from the senior Sultan Ahmed. Catches the call flat. 1 bounce to Taimur. That's good release. Quick release from Taimur will keep them to a single.
Well, things not going Dubai's way. That could have easily gone down the throat of Taimur Ali. But what do you reckon? What should Ajman do? Should they keep going for the shots?
Well, difficult, especially against Aryan, who's bowling well. If it comes in the slot, I think Rahul Chopra will look to target the shorter boundary. But other than that, they should just try and take the game as deep as possible. They'll get 1 good over of 15 runs, and that will set the tone for them. Nicely done. Just played it fine. Deft touch for a single.
Well, currently they require 56 of 32. And, Aryan has been bowling a brilliant spell. He's just given away 18 and 3.4. Picked up those 2 important wickets. So I think you're right. They should just see off this over, then take it as deep as possible.
Hit straight down the ground. Again, this is a very poor ball from Aryan Lakra, especially against somebody like Sultan who likes to go down straight towards the side screen. Waited and played it towards long on for a 4.
Well, Aryan, I think he was just being a bit greedy. Wanted to get that wicket of Sultan. He's hit that straight. No chance for any fielder to get that. Very good shot. They've got that boundary of the over.
A thumbs up from Abid Ibrahim, our co-commentator in that jacket, Fahad Al-Hashmi. Well, he doesn't want to be on the screen. Nice, good weather, and I'm sure everyone sitting around there will be enjoying the weather along with some high-intensity cricket here at Dubai International.
Well, certainly we've got a thriller on our hands. This is going down to the last over, I'm sure. So as all the games where Dubai has been involved, it has gone to the last over. They've given some heart attacks.
They've just got that ability to take the game till the last over. Swing and a miss from Sultan. And a very good spell yet again from Aryan Lakra. Was not great with the bat, but has been phenomenal with the ball. 2 overs, 2 wickets for him in his 4 overs and conceding 22 runs. 15 overs have been bowled. Ajman are 107 for 3.
Well, Mubin to continue with his 3rd over. Oh, that's a nothing shot there. I beg your pardon, nothing ball there, but a good shot. He's just helped it on its way towards that fine leg region and gotten the boundary of the first ball of the over.
Trying too much, Mubin. That slower delivery, it was way off target. Easy pickings for Rahul Chopra. And diving Ahmed Shafiq couldn't stop that. I don't think anybody else could have. Poor ball to start the over, and Ajman have got a boundary on the very first ball of this over. 48 of 29 needed now. And the game slowly slipping away from Dubai. They've been very ordinary in the field, and their bowling has looked off colour today. Slower delivery, much better from Mubin.
Well, Mubin does not seem to have a plan in mind. That was a nothing ball, the first one, and it's put him under pressure. He needs to come back strong.
I think the second delivery was much better from Mubin, and the plan seems to be the slower deliveries, trying to get that wicket of Chopra. I think that's why Mubin has been brought in for another over. Quicker this time, outside off beaten. So this is, I think this is a good call from Ramesh Shehzad to bring Mubin, because he knows that he can seal the game if he gets a wicket here.
Well, it's very important that they get this Rahul Chopra wicket. But at the same time, if they can get a couple more dots in, I think that'll put a lot of pressure on Ajman, and that can lead to a wicket.
Slower delivery again. Very well bowled. Very, very well bowled. Yes, he bowled that first ball, which was off target. But other than that, I think he's come back in this over. Yeah, Rahul Chopra. We know how important he is for Ajman. He's a game changer.
Well, we've got Nelson on the board. The Dubai dugout. Looking calm so far. Oh, slower one. And he's bisected that mid-off and extra cover fielder for a boundary.
Both the fielders inside the circle, and he's bowled a juicy full toss. The problem is the margin of error is very less when you're bowling to somebody like Rahul Chopra. You can see that disappointment with Ramesh Shehzad as well. Not expecting that ball from somebody like Mubin. But you have to put them away, and Rahul Chopra has done that very nicely in the gap. 4 runs, 44 of 25 needed now.
Well, if the plan is to bowl shorter deliveries, it'll be better to get that third man in and get that long off out so you can have a bit more relief there. And right away, the changes come.
Well done, Rashid. Thinking like a captain. Slower delivery again. And they'll take a single now. A good over for Ajman. 9 runs off it. 16 overs have been bowled. 115 for 3. Sixteen overs, 116, and to bowl the 17th over, he's brought a new bowler, Ramesh Shehzad, Faisal Altaf. Big swing and a very rash shot from Rahul Chopra.
Well, a very interesting move here by Ramesh Shehzad. I think trying to hit that too hard, slower delivery. Good start by Faisal Altaf. He hasn't had the greatest of the tournament so far, but doesn't matter if you can get in a couple of wickets here. You'll be a hero. He's still got Ahmed Shafiq's overs. I think he's still got 1 over to go. I think he's missed out on that.
Well, I think this is a very bold decision. That's all I can say. To bring Faisal Altaf to bowl his first over in a pressure situation like this. And he's bowled 2 good deliveries.
Well, he started off well, but we know this game is very cruel. Couple of balls, couple of boundaries, and that average, that run rate just comes down and becomes a little easier for the batting side. But you're right, it's a bold move to bring in somebody to bowl the first over in the 17th over.
Sometimes you just have to go with the instincts, and I think this is Ramesh Shehzad with his best instinct. Gets over the third fielder. That's going to go all the way for 4 runs. Important boundary coming in from Chopra, not where he intended it to be, but that doesn't matter as long as it's 4. 120 on the board.
Well, it's still not bad for Dubai. Faisal Altaf has bowled a couple of dot balls, so this boundary would not hurt them as much. He needs to make sure he makes a good comeback now.
And nothing much you can do with the edges. You can't place field for edges. Slower delivery, slapped towards mid-wicket. So 5 runs. It's all about small targets. And as of now, Faisal has bowled a good over in the context of the game. 5 runs in his 4 deliveries.
Well, some handsome men on the screen. The ticker, Shoaib Ahmed and Mohammad Rashid.
.38 needed of 20. 2 more deliveries coming around the wicket. Bowls a perfect Yorker. Well, I'll have to say this is a master stroke from Ramesh Shehzad, bringing in Faisal Altaf.
Well, he's still got one ball to go, and if he can finish it well, I think it'll definitely be a master stroke, as Shoaib Ahmed puts it.
Even if he gives a 6 from here on, let's say he gives a 6, it will still be 11 runs in that over, which is almost around the required run rate. It's not going to be a 6, and officially it's now a master stroke from Ramesh Shehzad. Brilliant over from Faisal Altaf. Under pressure, he's delivered for his side in this over. Just 5 runs off it. And Ajman now under some pressure. 38 of the last 3 overs. 121 for 3. So 3 overs left. Abdul Malik has got 1 up his sleeve. Yuk Sharma, I don't think will be bowling tonight. Ahmed Shafiq has got 1 more. And Mubin Ali has got 1 more. It's Abdul Malik who's bowling the 18th over Rashid. Who's going to bowl the 19th?
Well, I think with the way Faisal Altaf has bowled, it might be interesting if he'll get another over.
Catch it is the call. Bigger part of the boundary, straight into the hands of Ahmed Shafiq. And that pressure in the previous over has culminated into a wicket in this one. Abdul Malik strikes, gets his first wicket, and it's the danger man, Chopra, who'll have to walk back.
Well, certainly Faisal Altaf has contributed to this wicket. That good over, last one is bowled. Very good catch by Ahmed Shafiq. Finally, we see a catch being taken. And Rahul Chopra has to take the long walk back. 24 of 18 deliveries. Ajman 121 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, that's Mr. Amin Farooq, General Secretary of the Dubai Cricket Council. Very involved, very hands-on with his side, Dubai. Very attached and loves the game. And it's always very interesting to have a conversation with him about cricket. Brings in that short, slower delivery. Abdul Malik gets the bottom edge as Ajmal has been sent out to win the game for Ajman.
Very good start to the over by Abdul Malik, picking up that all-important Rahul Chopra wicket on the first ball. Giving away a single now. I think it's all on Sultan Ahmed. Now look at that wicket again. In the slot, but it was towards that longer side. And Ahmed Shafiq doing a great job for his team there. Very good catch.
I'll be called a wide. We'll have to bowl that again. Yes, I'll tell you what, that catch was a very important catch, and it looks easy, but in a situation like that where the entire match depends on that catch, it's not easy.
Wayward there, Abdul Malik, but the idea is right. But I don't like to see that short third man in the circle. If he's to bowl on that length, on that line, he needs to keep that third man back.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I would take that deep third onto the boundary ropes and get a square leg in maybe, because the square leg is on the boundary ropes there. If you're bowling way outside off, nobody is going to hit you towards the square leg unless it's the great A.B. de Villiers.
Absolutely. Well, I think Ramesh Shehzad missing out on a trick. If it goes towards that third man region,
That doesn't go there. Will only be a single. That'll bring Ajmal on strike. Change in the field for him. The point fielder comes in, so there's a cover sweeper, a long off, long on, a deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg. So very orthodox field. No short third, almost a backward point, and gets a Yorker delivery in. This is great bowling. Very, very well bowled, Abdul Malik.
Certainly. Look at those figures. He's just given away 19 runs in his 3.5. He's bowling the last ball of his spell. And if he can get a quiet ball going, I think he'll be very happy with that effort. So will the captain be.
Last ball of the over. Pressure on Sultan. Oh, that's a good delivery. Shorter, slower, beaten, and a dot ball. Excellent spell from the left-handed Abdul Malik. A wicket and just conceding 19 runs in his 4 overs. Dubai back in the driver's seat. 18 overs, 125 for 4. .34 needed of the last 12. Mubin will be bowling his 4th. Slower delivery. It has been played towards long on, but only a single. They need 6s right now, Rashid.
Well, they do certainly need boundaries. And this man on strike now, Sultan Ahmed, he can certainly hit them. Mubin, Rami's very persistent. He follows that pattern. Mubin usually bowls that penultimate over for the team, and he does a good job.
Oh, yes, I'm in complete agreement with Ramesh Shehzad. Slower delivery, waiting for it. He knew that it's going to be a slower delivery, and he's hit that over cow corner for 6. Sultan Ahmed keeping the hopes alive for Ajman in this game, and it's not all over yet as long as this man on your screen is out there in the middle.
Well, a nothing ball there. Sultan Ahmed waiting for that slower one. Everybody knew that he's going to bowl a slower one, so he's not mixing it up properly. 27 required of 10 balls.
On the stumps this time. Oh, that's a misfield again. Will that be more runs? Not 4 for sure, as Amar Badami does well to cut that off. 2 more added to the total.
25 of 9 now. That was a lucky shot. Got that inner edge of the bat. Amar did well to get to that and keep it down to 2. Well, Sultan certainly keeping those hopes alive.
Yes, 9 runs already in the 3 deliveries. Doesn't bowl. Doesn't bowl. I think he missed his mark. He's missed his run up. Decided to go against bowling, and that's the right thing to do when you're not sure about your run up, about where your foot is going to land. Better not to bowl.
Absolutely. He needs to be very confident and make sure he bowls his best delivery. Sultan on strike.
Oh, straight down the ground, high in the air. It's going to clear the man at long off, and that's another 6 from the man who's doing all the damage for Dubai. Sultan Ahmed gets another 6. It was in the slot, and Sultan Ahmed says thank you very much.
Well, the good thing about that shot was he didn't try to overhit it. It was in his slot, and he just hit it straight. He didn't try to go over that mid-wicket region, which is why he got that maximum on that delivery. Pressure, pressure, pressure on Mubin now.
And not a great delivery from Mubin. Has to bowl his length or try that slower delivery as well. Pressure straight away on Mubin, and now the game again tilting towards Ajman. game has shifted like a pendulum. Every over, there is a new favorite in that game. Sometimes it's Ajman, sometimes it's Dubai. Now back in favor of Ajman as they get to 140. 19 needed of the last 8 deliveries.
Well, keeping us on the edge of our seat, certainly. I think I'll just have to get up now.
Oh, yes. We're getting nervous, excited, jittery. Can't even comprehend the kind of pressure Mubin will be feeling out there in the middle. 19 of 8. Short, quick, up in the air again. Has it gone the distance? Yes, it has. Another 6 from the bat of Sultan. This is batting of the highest caliber, and Sultan Ahmed is definitely a champion player. Keeping it tight, keeping the hopes alive for Ajman, and that is a beautiful shot under pressure.
Well, it is the best shot of the lot. That was on the up, and he's hit it so very well. That was a great shot by Sultan Ahmed. 13 now required of 7.
It's gone high up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. Will take it. No, he drops it. Aryan Lakra, what have you done? Oh, goodness. The easiest of catches should have been taken. The best man out there, Aryan Lakra, has dropped a sitter under pressure. 11 needed of the last 6 overs. Last 6 balls, beg your pardon. It's Faisal Altaf. 11 needed of the last 6. A dot ball. Sultan wants to take that strike. What is he appealing for? They'll go for the second on the bye. Everything happening here at Dubai International Stadium. What could have been a dot ball or even a run out is now 2 runs.
Well, the umpire certainly checking something there. The Dubai team looking very confident. I think Safir didn't even try for the run out because he was very confident that he's got that caught behind.
Well, very difficult to judge anything from here. Could be an edge. Yes, Safir Tariq was immediately appealing for it. Decided to go for the throw. They take the second run. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal.
I think they're just checking if it has carried to the keeper, and he's caught that cleanly. That's what I perceive.
They just want to make sure that the catch was taken cleanly by Safir Tariq. I think the catch is a clean catch, so no doubt about that. I think the umpires will have to give us a clear indication. We'll have to wait. This could either be a very important dot ball with a wicket or 2 runs for Ajman. He's given it. The catch was taken cleanly, and Ajmal is walking back. He doesn't look dejected or disappointed, so clearly he knows that there was an edge. So an important breakthrough, a dot ball more importantly, as Ajmal will be walking back after scoring 3 or 4, 148 for 5. The new man in Saqib Manshad. 11 needed of the last 5. The game again. Rashid. Seesaw of a battle.
Well, definitely. I can't sit anymore. I have to stand up. We've got some spectators.
Also, the lady is a little nervous, I feel. She's also standing. She can't take the pressure. Goes for the Yorker, misses his target. A low full toss. Saqib Manshad is disappointed. He couldn't clear that ball. But more importantly, again, it's the man of the moment, Sultan Ahmed, who's back on strike.
Well, he's hit some brilliant shots. Can he continue doing that?
Everybody is standing. We are standing in the com box. 10 needed of the last 4. Faisal Altaf, can you be the hero for Dubai? Slower delivery, way outside off, will be called a wide. They'll go for that run. 2 runs added to the total. And he'll have to bowl that again. 8 needed of 4.
Well, I think Ajman favourites now. Nothing short there by Sultan. But I think Faisal could have done better there. The idea was right.
And the slower delivery was not a bad idea. Also, Safir Tariq could have collected it cleanly. It would have only been a single. Gets that Yorker right, Faisal Altaf, but well played by Saqib Manshad. He's played that in the gap. Good fielding by Taimur. They're looking for the third. A throw at the bowler's end. But I think Saqib Manshad has reached safely.
And I think so has Sultan Ahmed on the other end. There's a lot going on. Look at that. Very good shot there by Saqib Manshad. And that running. Brilliant running. Very good fielding there. Good throw. So good cricket all around.
That's good cricket. Let's look at that in the replay. I think the throw was not that great from Safir. And by the time Faisal Altaf could get that ball onto the stumps, Saqib Manshad had made it. Now, Sultan Ahmed, he's on the ground. I think he's pulled a muscle. That's not good news for Ajman. Now remember, Ajman are out of the tournament. They are playing for pride. But for Dubai, it's a much more important game because it's a do-or-die situation for Dubai. They win this game, they stay alive in the tournament. If they lose, they will be out of the race for the top 4.
Well, a thriller again. We've got Ajman require 5 of 3. It's Ajman's game for the taking. But you never know. We've seen weirder things happen.
Well, very difficult to say who's going to win this game. I just want to call the game, and I hope that the best team wins. It's very difficult to say which is the better team. I think the team that handles the pressure better is going to win it. Sultan, what an innings this has been from him. Dubai dugout, very tensed, very anxious. They know what this win means to them as a side, and so are the people. Not a lot of crowd, but everyone out there, I'm sure, is going to enjoy what they've seen so far.
Well, Salman Farooq certainly looks a little tensed. The Ajman dugout on the other hand looks a little calmer. They think they can make it easily.
Well, he's set now. Here we go. Ajman require 5 of 3. Sultan Ahmed is going to be on strike. There you go, the field set up. 3 men on the off inside the 30-yard circle. Faisal Altaf is on his run-up. 5 needed of 3. Bowls a full toss, a juicy full toss, has been smacked towards long on. They're looking for 2. Will they get those 2 runs? Throw at the bowler's end, not the best of throws. And they get those 2 important runs. More importantly, it is Sultan who will be back on strike.
Well, very good running there by Sultan. And Saqib Manshad, they want to make sure that they keep those runs coming. 3 of 2 now. Not a very good effort by Aryan Lakra. They could have tried to get that wicket of Saqib Manshad instead of Sultan and keep that to a single.
There's everything happening there. Everything happening out there in the middle. 3 needed of 2. Sultan Ahmed with this blinder of an innings is just shattering the hopes and dreams of the men in blue. 3 needed of the 2. Very well bowled, quicker this time. Will only be a single. They should keep it to a single. Saqib Manshad will be facing the last ball. He will have to score the winning runs. And the champion Sultan Ahmed can only be a mere spectator from the non-striking end. He'll have to run hard. They'll have to make sure they get those 2 runs. For Dubai, it is important that they win this game, not tie it. So 2 needed of the last ball, Rashid.
Oh, this is going down to the wire. 1 ball, 2 runs. It'll be very important to see, very interesting to see what the field setups Ramiz puts in. They've still got, they put all the fielders in the circle. A long on, mid wicket is still at the boundary.
2 needed of the last ball for Ajman to win this game and win the bragging rights for Dubai. They want to win this game to stay alive. Here we go. Oh, clean bowled! Clean bowled! Wicket on the last ball. Faisal Altaf is the hero for Dubai. Here at Dubai International Stadium. What a moment for Dubai. What a moment for this young man. Absolutely brilliant, majestic scenes here. A wicket on the last ball. They just needed 1 run to draw that game. They couldn't. And Dubai will win this game and will also stay alive in the tournament.
What a game we've had. So close, yet so far. They did a wonderful job, Sultan Ahmed, but at the last ball, they've lost. Saqib losing his wicket and losing the game. What a good delivery by Faisal Altaf under pressure. And Dubai has won this game by just 1 run.
Excellent. Absolutely brilliant. What a game we've witnessed here. Match number 25. Definitely one of the best games of Mazaplay.net Emirates D20. Everyone is on their feet, including us. And we couldn't have asked for a better finish. And overall, I think it's the sport that is the winner. Both the sides have played their hearts out. They've given their all. They've given it their best. But in the end, it's Dubai who've just managed to hold on to their nerves and have just pulled out a magic. Absolutely brilliant from Dubai.
Well, I'm lost for words. What a game it was. Brilliant game of cricket all around. Handshakes.
Well, that's the winning moment. Faisal Altaf getting that ball inside edge. That ball could have gone anywhere. But it was just bad luck for Saqib Manshad getting the edge and the ball crashing into the stumps. And Dubai, well, they'll definitely feel a lot relaxed now as their run in this tournament continues.
Well, certainly they've got their hopes alive. Look at the batting card. Sagar Kalyan getting those 57 important runs up top. Well supported by Ansh Tandon getting 19. And then it was Rahul Chopra who got 24 of 18. But that innings by Sultan Ahmed, 37 of just 22 deliveries. He almost got the side over the line.
Well, it's the Dubai bowlers who've done well, and in particular is that last name in that list who has had the most impact in this game. Bowling that last over, the pressure over for Dubai and winning it for them, had to just defend 11 runs in that last over, and Faisal Altaf has done it brilliantly. Mubin Ali had an off day, 4 overs, 56 runs is what he conceded, and that's where the game actually slipped out of their hands for Dubai. But in the end, it was Faisal Altaf who did the magic with the ball in his hand. 2 wickets for Aryan Lakra, bowled well, gave away just 22 runs, and a wicket apiece for Abdul Malik, who bowled well in his 4 overs, and Ahmed Shafiq, giving away 19 runs and taking a wicket. What a game. Absolutely blinder of a game. And let's quickly look at the highlights of the second innings, where they were chasing a target of 158. Ansh Tandon and Sagar Kalyan were out there in the middle to start the proceedings. Sagar Kalyan played a very important knock. Daud Ijaz just couldn't perform. Aryan Lakra getting 2 wickets made sure that Dubai were in the game all throughout. Mubin bowled well in his 3 overs but conceded a lot of runs in the last. That was a dropped catch, could have cost them the match had that game gone in favour of Ajman. Sultan Ahmed, the champion, brought Ajman back into the game from nowhere, and Rahul Chopra was also there in the end but just couldn't carry on the momentum for his side. Overall, it was a game that will be remembered by 2 players in particular, Faisal Altaf with the ball and Sultan Ahmed with the bat for Ajman. Just believed in himself. That's the winning moment for Dubai, and you know what it means for these men. You can see Ramesh Shehzad, he's normally very calm, very few emotions from Ramesh Shehzad, but he was also very, very pleased with that performance. Match summary: Dubai winning the toss, deciding to bat first, scored 158. Ronak Panoli scoring 54 of 39. Amar Badami also playing an important knock, scoring 53 of 45 deliveries. Pick of the bowlers for Ajman was Ankush Sangwan and Shiraz, and Uzair as well, getting 2 wickets each. In reply, Ajman started off well with Sagar Kalyan getting 57, and they lost a few wickets in the middle, but then came Sultan Ahmed and absolutely changed the tide in the favour of Ajman, scoring 37 of just 22 deliveries. Rahul also scoring 24, and in the end, it was that special performance from Faisal getting those 2 wickets in his 2 overs and conceding just 13 runs. Aryan getting 2 wickets as well, and so did Ahmed Shafiq. Dubai winning by the narrowest of margins by 1 run, and as I said, are still alive in this tournament with this win. It's time for us to dive into a short break so that we can catch our breath back, but you guys stay tuned because we've got the very, very interesting post-match presentation coming up next, so stay tuned.
Well, every time you lock these 2 teams in the ring together, they deliver a show. That was breathtaking show. We went right till the wire, right till the end to pick up one winner in the night. The last game of the day, match number 25, where Dubai has elected to bat first. They have batted first and batted well. We had a few great performances. Finally, some score for Ronak Panoli, scoring 54 runs throughout the tournament. He was looking for that 50 and he got finally there. And in the end, Ajman was almost out of the tournament, but they were having this habit of fighting back and they fought back. Last time, both these teams battled together. They gave in a good show together. It was a similar kind of a day here today. It was in the end, one final over, 11 needed, and one man doing a magical show. They won by just 1 run. That's right. The barest of the margin, 1 run win for Team Dubai. I've been joined by Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match referee. Thank you, sir, to be with us every time when we need your services. Now we're moving forward for the player of the match, and it is clearly Faisal Altaf, who bowled tremendous last over, saved 11 runs. Faisal, please come forward to collect your player of the match. What a performance. 2 overs, 14, and picked up 2 wickets, but most importantly, bowled the brilliant over, hold his nerves well. Faisal, must be difficult for you to bowl the final over, 11 to defend. What was going through your mind?
First of all, thanks to Almighty Allah. Yeah, there was something a bit in mind because I was getting the shorter boundary on my leg side because the lefty was batting. But my plan was simple. I talked to Ramesh Bhai also. This plan is simple, just to bowl outside of as much as I can and just let me take the match to the last one. Alhamdulillah, I have done it successfully.
Well, you got a game and you come out as in player of the match.
Yeah, that's true because the tournament wasn't going that well for me, and this will give me a boost up. And inshallah, I will do well in next matches as well.
How is this seen in the dugout?
Everything, like, we are boosted up because we have one more game. We have to win that tomorrow morning, and then inshallah we will qualify for the final, hoping for the best.
Do well. Keep repeating that. Well done, young man.
Thank you so much.
Well, what a great performance from Faisal Altaf. Saved 11 runs, won the match for the team Dubai. We are heading back to the com box. See you then.
Well, what a game we witnessed tonight. It was absolute pleasure to be calling that game. But we've got 3 more games tomorrow, so another action-packed day awaits all of us. It's going to be match number 26, the first game of the day. It will be Abu Dhabi taking on Dubai, and for Dubai it will again be a do-or-die situation. They'll have to win this game to qualify into the top 4. Match number 27 is going to be Ajman taking on Fujairah, and match number 28 again will be very interesting as Sharjah will be locking horns with Emirates Blues. For Emirates Blues, it will also be an important game to keep their hopes alive and to qualify in the top 4. 3 matches lined up, so make sure that you don't miss any of that action. We look forward to your company. Until tomorrow, on behalf of all of us here at Dubai International Stadium, it's good night and take care.